You ain't got time for dueling?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now? Where you going?
Time to show our metal. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy.
Back in town, together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, Coooley crew and DFC, we bring it. Fire the night, we back it down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my God! Huge comeback from 1! Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this!
We got some more lates in to do, boys.
Oh, hey, I was just tidying some shit up around here. It's Thursday? Well, holy shit. Welcome in. Yeah. Lucky I had my pants on there. I didn't notice you guys. You're a little early. Okay? You're a little early. All right. Well, I guess it's time, man. Let's grab ourselves a beverage. Let's fucking get in there, man. It's time to kick some ass. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. What's going on, guys? Track Amp Bruno, Death Bob, the Nimrod. I saw that. I think this guy was first in there with the like on the stream. He ain't fucking around, man. Dude ain't fucking around. Canadian Dab God, what's up? Big cheers to you guys. It's Thursday night. Yeah. I see you guys coming in here early, surprising me in there while I was just cleaning things up. That's all I was doing. Wasn't doing anything else. Yeah. So, we've got a lot of people lined up, ready to go, ready to kick some ass. I say we get in there and do it. We got Maddie up in here. I see you, bro. Jewel Van. Dude, hell yeah, man. Let's friggin' get ready for this. I hope you got your gas ready to go, because you're gonna need it. I need to get fucking fired up, man. I'm going against Javito tonight. And it's an impossible match. It's impossible for those barbs out there. So we need to be ready. We need to be violent, quick. We just need to be on point, man. Oh, is that happening? Is that happening, Track Amp? We'll friggin' jam it, man. Yeah. Let's get in there and check out this card. He's doing them right now for a 3/20/20. Well, shit. What do you say we take a peek, huh? This ain't no DFC official match, but I mean, I want to see it. Let's fucking go, man. They doing, what server are they doing on, man? Let's check this out. Damn, son. All right. Let's get this fired up. I had no idea the violence was just gonna come at us like this. Jesus. This is a lot of violence. All right, let's get up into Discord. Toshank is apparently going up against Onomatopoeia, who is allegedly, some would say, one of the best duelers in the world. That's what the internet's saying. A lot of people on the internet, anyway. But we're gonna see. We are gonna see. All right, I've got this going on my stream. Let's friggin' jam it. Let's get in there, dude. I didn't know this was. I didn't know we would just. I didn't know the violence was just starting up like this. I didn't even notice how many people were in the channel over here. This is fucking wild. All right, boys. Apparently, I'm the one that's late. Jesus. It's the last time I ever start cleaning things up before the show, you know? Gotta get in the zone. All right, let's do it. All right. We're dialed into Toshank's stream here, man. He says, so I talked my way into a duel with you. You're the best. This is Ono. Based on Jess's ping, it looks like these guys are in... I don't know, somewhere in America? I have no idea, though. I would guess they're on the NA server because Jess has 125 ping. I would guess Ono made it in America. 3-0 Jess right now, so this could potentially be the final round. This is West NA. All right, thanks, dude. Thanks. Hell yeah, man. All right, so this could potentially just be the last round. We also had, I think Murder and Chum were like chomping at the bit to get their duel in first, so we could probably, if those guys are ready, cut over to that. But this one's wild. All right, so it looks like Jess and Ono are both on Dins. These guys are both on Dins. It looks like Jess is on a Smiter. Jess is on a Smiter versus Ono's H-Din. H-Din is the big one right there that Ono is just the build that made him famous. And speak of the devil!
Rhythm is a dancer.
It sure is, man. Welcome in, Murder SC, the man, the myth, with 110 bones. Holy shit, man. What a savage. Happy Thursday to you, man. Can't wait to see you and Chum's duel. That shit's gonna be wild. Bro, I'm ready for it. Big cheers, bro. We'll pop into the Hall of Fame after this. There was apparently some high-profile violence for a 3-20-20 going down. So this is just what happens on Thursdays, man. You step out into the streets, shit gets violent. Toshank up here piecing up Ono so far, 3-0. Ono harassing from the outside. Jess wisely not stomping him on high ping, and for the fact that he's also a Hammerden. Rarely want to do that on a Smiter. Yeah, this is wild, though. Oh, nice undercut there from Ono. Ono might have been sandbagging it here. He might have been waiting. He might have been waiting until this was streamed here so that he can get in and deliver the violence to Jess. I see a lot of people joining up on this game. It's very interesting because that's actually, if Jess has any crushing blow, Jess is Toshank here, the perspective we're watching. If he has any crushing blow, that's actually going to, that's going to be inhibited by the amount of people that are in the game. So I'm sure there's a lot of people joining up that are like pumped to see this in game, and they might be rooting for Jess, but ironically, they're actually hurting any crushing blow that he has. It's like less effective on P8 or more players in the game. Oh, nice hit there from Ono. Beautiful chain. Yeah, Ono's been very patient. Could have had Jess right there too. That was very close. What up, Squigs? What up, Sawdust? Green Lungs, how's it going, man? Also, Ponkai and I are ready too. Holy shit. All right, man. Holy shit. This guy's ready to throw down. Canadian Dab God, what? Thank you so much for the gifted membership, bro. Big cheers to you. Ono's looking real good right now, man. He's looking real good right now.
barely touched. I think Jess landed one smite. Oh, bad angle there from Ano. Oh my god, beautiful setup, and Ano gets him. He took the bait. Ano set that up, man. Acted like, you know, he got in red herring mode there. And he was like, all right, I'm going to take a couple of smites. I think that was a long form setup right there. I think he purposely teleported at a bad angle like that. He's been picking some great angles versus Toshank here. And I think he purposely teleported at a bad angle to try to bait Jess into that stomp. And he was just spinning. Right as Jess landed, that was it. He knew he had the life total. He knew that he could do it. Just baited him right into it. See if he was going to take it. He did. By the way, another big cheers to Murder SC, bro. Thank you so much, man. So huge. So huge. All right. PvP rabies sounds toxic. Used to be better in LOD for sure. Oh man, nice hits there from Jess. I think he landed a few. He's trying to do some, he's trying to set up some up smites here. Wisely not trying to set up that combo. Jess is so good at that three-piece combo, right? So good. Landing the smite, following up with FOH, telly stomp, and just finishing the match, right? But this duel in particular, especially with high ping, is a very, very tough one to do that in. Because if that din is spinning when you land, man, you're going to catch a hand. Yeah, look at these beautiful undercuts here from Ano. Oh, nice undercut from Jess. He did eat a hammer for his troubles, but that was beautiful. Undercut is basically where you don't necessarily click on your opponent to stomp them, but you want to click below them. And against the hammered in, it puts you right in the blind spot, right? And that's where those hammers, as the din is spinning, aren't gonna hit you. You're gonna be just out of range, and you're gonna still be very close. Nice angle there from Jess. Chose to eat the hammers and just said, you know what, let's jam it, and there it is. Yeah. Right as he gets the upper hand with those hits, he pulls off the combo to cinch it up. It looks like that was a 4-1, man. 4-1 for a 3-20-20. That shit was wild. All right, boys, look, there's some violence going on. I say we get up in here. Looks like Chum is fired up.
Thanks for hosting. I hope everyone is ready for the solo self-found light Sork with 2 hours pub practice.
Holy shit.
Let this be an inspiration to all the MFERs out there wanting to start PvP.
Dude, hell yeah, man. I can't wait to see it, Brandoom. Dude, thank you so much for that 10 spot, bro. That was super generous. Big cheers to you. 2 hours worth of pub practice. That's gonna be great. Yeah, I'm not sure. Just probably Shaco and Grief, you know? Looked like Shaco and Grief. No big tricks. Insane. All right, so we popped over to Murder SC stream here. Looks like Chum might have actually, might have dropped. He might have gone AFK and dropped here because I'm seeing. If I go over to Chum's screen, check this out. Oh, no, he's back in. He's back in. And he's on the Zan. All right, man. All right, here we go. UFC, bud, I am champ. Good luck, have fun. All right, here we go. Did they duel? Did the GVN duel Murder and he's champ now? Oh, shit. I must have missed it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Big hits there. This is actually pretty huge. Zons can struggle versus Barbs, but it is a very good duel. You've just got to be very good on this Zon, and Chum is looking like it, man. He did catch some big hits there at close range. Look at this life total of Chum as well. Now, just as a reminder, these are level 30 duels. This is an LLD bout, my dudes. So Murder SC is in here teleporting up with a telly staff. Chum is on a level 30 Zon. Both these guys, level 30. throwing down toe-to-toe, and almost 1,400 life on his on at level 30 is pretty wild. Josh Ako, Grief, Knights Mod, Trangs, Dungos, probably Water Walks or Gore's also pretty good. Yep. Yeah. And the reason he's going Shaco there with the jaw is just like he wants the most amount of life. His plan was to tank some hammers. Almost 7k life on that den. That was pretty wild, man. Yeah, big win for Toshank, man. He's got himself a 320-20 prize already, just with the bet that he had with Ana. Oh, big hits there for Murder. He closed the distance. Now he's gonna have to do it again. Oh, and there it is. Down goes Chum. All right, man, we've got ourselves a 1-1 match right here between these two absolute legends in LLD. Let's cut over to Murder SC's screen here, see how this is looking. This is one fat barb right here. When this thing lays those big ass barb axes on you, there ain't no mistaking it. There ain't no mistaking. Those things come down like a sledgehammer. Barbs are probably one of the heaviest, hardest hitting characters in LLD. Oh, and look at this, man. Chum with some great work here. Great work from the outside. Murder SC trying to close the distance, but that time Chum goes untouched on this Zan. Holy cow, man. 2-1 now in favor of Chum. Let's cut back over to Chum's perspective on this Zon. It's really cool to see these, man. It looks like he has a mix of faster run walk and 3x15 charms in his inventory. Or perhaps it's all... He might just actually be all 3x15s. That's a huge life total. That or his gear is insane, man. Big hits there from Murder. And you notice this walk down strat here from Chum, very nicely done. Gets out of the range of Murder, forces him to come back in, and he just couldn't do it. Big stuns, big hits there from Chum, keeping Murder SC on the outside. It's now 3-1 in his favor. Over 7,000 HP H-Din versus Necro or Smite versus H-Din spec. Holy shit. That's sick, man. Yeah, I think I saw that. I think you sent a picture when you got your amulet, and it was like finally over 7k. That's so wild. I mean, in those matchups, you just tanking hits, right? You're just trying to tank hits. Trying to be as tough as you can so you can get in there, close the distance, and deliver the violence, you know? Yeah, dodge, avoid, evade, so powerful. They are limited to one hard point in LLD. But, I mean, with the right gear, you can have passive gloves that boost it up even more. One to Zon skills on the Ami, one to Zon skills on the... well, you actually have two passives on the Ami. Oh my god, close round there. Solid one. Chum 4-1 against Murder SC. Did we miss that duel last week and these guys did it and Murder's the actual champ now? Oh shit, that's an interesting spot to be in. I didn't know that before making the card. That's wild. Very interesting. But there it is. Let's see if we get a look at these guys' gear. I'm actually very curious about it. Because holy shit, Chum looks like he is decked out on this Zan, man. That is crazy. He says, no, I lost. All right. All right, and here we go, man. And you can see that even with Murder SC's gear, this is like pretty. He's got some good shit. This guy's got some really good shit. He goes with the dual honors, which are basically like the LLD Grief, right? Like it's the best you can get. Massive Deadly Strike. You could also get some rares, but I mean, it's questionable as to whether or not they're just better than honor. And look at this shield, dude. Taking full advantage of that enhanced damage, min damage, ranged bug, cold damage on the armor. There it is, 230, 22 open socket. Look at this gear.
18 max, 40 enhanced damage in this helm as well. That is a vicious helm. There's those 2 passive gloves, 5 dex, 5 rep life, and a little bit of fire resist on there too. He's using a superior Ashwood bow. I actually like this. Was trying to set one of those up myself and wondering what we should put in there, but it looks like 3 shale runes is the way to go. Beautiful rings, 2 passive on the amulet here as well. PLR, mana, rep life, life. Damn, son. And what are those jabs? I think I missed those jabs. But they look E-rep. Oh, wow. 160s as well. Jesus Christ. Cold damage on those? Wow. Those are beautiful, dude. Beautiful poons. And wow, son. This is wild. Look at Murder's gear. 130, 22 open socket. Beautifully statted helm there. Enhanced damage in those jewels along with dual stat. And he goes with a Sanders set. Interesting. I have to put this in the arsenal, I think. A lot less of a strength requirement than say like IK. And a beautiful barb Amy. Death Scarred for the cannot be frozen. Damn, son. Wow. And Chum gets there, man. It's so good to see this guy back. And you can see how much of a legend he is and how good he actually is. Going against the legend himself in Murder SC, and this guy goes 4-1 in this epic bout between these 2 red-colored characters right here. That shit was wild, man. Very, very good. All right, I also see Ted up in there, man. Ted is ready to throw down. I say we get in there, man. Nimrod also. Holy shit. Holy shit, the violence is real here today, fellas. The violence is real. Let's get up in here and make this happen. All right, in this corner, we've got Ted Stickles. This guy was originally matched up against Serenity, but I guess both of those guys requested a different match, which is hard to do. But we got it, I think. I think we got it. And so Ted is going up against. Wait, let's see this. We didn't even look at the card today, man. We didn't even have a chance. There was just too much violence happening. Ted is going up against Bonkai, which is yeah, this is gonna be wild. Bonkai could bring anything to the table. Not sure what he did bring, but I think we're about to find out, man. I think we're about to find out. It appears as though Ted is on the build that made him famous, the Necromancer. Oh yeah, man, Bonkai brought in the Zan. Oh hell yeah. He is on Telly Boa right here, and it appears as though he's not. He hasn't gone the magic missile route here. No magic missile. He's just straight classic Zon. Classic setup with this on Telly Boa, and he's gonna go to town. He's gonna throw down versus Ted Stickles, and these guys are gonna see how it shakes out. See if Bonkai is streaming his perspective. He is not. Wow, though. All right. All right. Ted working his way back up these ranks. I say that. I think he's in the top 5. This guy is just wild. He's so good with whatever build he's on, but he is just exceptionally good on this Necro. Very, very tough player to take down. When he doesn't want to lose, he ain't gonna, right? He's gonna stay on the outside. He's gonna make you chase him. He's gonna bait you into these nasty Bone Spirit trains. It's so wild. By the way, what's up, D2R Degenerate? How's it going, dude? Yeah, Bonkai catching those spears, man. Ted is so good at it. And this is a very interesting duel because this is one of the few duels that's going to force the Necro into coming in instead of staying on the outside. I really like that these guys went with this duel here. The Zon has a far greater range than the Necro. The Necro is so used to, we're so used to seeing matchups where the Necro stays far on the outside, spamming those Bone Spirits, trying to get the players to come in. But this isn't one of those matchups. This is one where Ted is incentivized to close the distance, chuck those spears, land some shots, roll the digital dice with the dodge, avoid, and evade of the Amazon player, Bonkai. And so that's what we're seeing here. And Bonkai with some nice tally chains here. Yep, absolutely, man. When are we going to see this? I guess we have seen Primo's Den. Primo's going to be signing up, I think, what, on a Zon and a Sin. until he gets the first wins on every class. Till he's the first player to get a win on every class in the DFC. He's going for it. So we might see the gamut of different characters that that Primo has put all of this touch of love into, like he has his Din. 7K Din, 7K life Din. That's so nuts, man. So wild. Yeah, a lot of those rounds in the last matchup there with Chum and Murder were so close. I did run 40x 3xx life for us. I was gonna say the life on that Zon was huge. Oh my god, dude, huge comeback there from Ted. That was actually insane. I thought for sure he was out of that. I was like, I was counting him out towards the end of that round, and holy shit, man, nope, this guy is still in it. And in it for the violence. That's just what this guy does. I told you, man. This guy is on a whole different planet. Whole nother level with this Necro. I'm sensing some Vamp the Champ vibes from this guy. You know what I mean? This guy's got some skill. All right, just taking some notes here. Making sure we don't lose track of the duels that we've seen. All right. Well, he's definitely, Primo is in the top 5. We should try to check out the official rankings, man. We kind of had to jump right into the violence today. But we'll see if we can bring up the official rankings, because I'm pretty sure Primo is like top 10, maybe if not top 5. This guy is pretty solid, man. Yeah, Primo is number 5. He's like top 5 dueler. So he's certainly top 5. Top 5 multiplayer. This guy's a savage, man. I've been saying it all along. Criminally underranked in the DFC, and here he is. Now, not so criminally underranked. Primo, it's bedtime, buddy. Oh, shit, look at this. Muchez coming in talking shit. Muchez recognizing this top 5 play. When you get some shit talking from Muchez, you know that you're in the top 5. You try shit talking in the top 5, and you ain't in the top 5, Muchez ain't got no time for that. He just sits back like Connor at the press conference. Who the fuck is that guy? Right, that's all he does. But now Primo's a real player here. This guy's a real dueler. This guy ranked way up in the top. Holy shit, man. Massive aggro there from Ted, and down goes Bonkai. Bonkai also on the build that made him famous. Also on a build that he is very savage on here. He's doing a great job versus Ted. But Ted is he's just got those angles. He's got that aggression. We see Bonkai turn in the corner with some nice telly stomps there as well. Nice aggression, especially Ted doesn't appear to be ready for it every time he executes it. Like Muchez level execution of telly stomps. This guy, I'm telling you, also a very, very good Zon player. He tells me to go to bed every week while I'm AFK in game. Get him, dude. That's crazy. Yep, Muchez, I am so pumped for that fight tonight, man. We have some special rules. We'll talk about those when we get into the card a little bit. If we catch a break in the action and can talk about what the hell's going on here. We got some special rules for that match. I actually think it's going to be a fun match. It's no death match, just straight FT4 for both players. I think it still favors the Zon, but the rules are very interesting and should certainly lead to a better, more watchable, more fun duel for both players. So I'm curious to see how it all goes down, how it shakes out. Holy shit, it's gonna be wild, man. I was actually just dueling with Paulie on his stream last week with that exact matchup, and it felt like I had the advantage, but it was still going like back and forth, and I was like, man, I'll be curious to see how Muchez does with these rules. And dude, it could be miserable. Muchez could get in there, make it miserable for Paulie. But regardless, I think it's actually going to be pretty fun. It's Zon versus Druid, dude. It's going to be sick. Yeah, if you don't mind, man, we have a lot of people that are just, that are
geared up, ready to duel. We always like to see as many duels as we can. So if y'all are ready, yeah, just be patient. I think we also have Nim might be ready. I'm going to check on him, but if he's not, if he's sitting by the fire waiting on his opponent, we'll pop over, bro. Yeah, also I got to get a queue going here. Let's do that. I'm gonna get the queue up and ready. This is check with Nim and then Hellion. Let's make sure. So got, and then Maddie says 2v2 should be around 7:30. We'll put that in the queue notes. Yeah, we've got some teams going on, man. We've got some teams going on. Gonna be dope. We're gonna see if Maddie and Joby can take on who have sort of become the reigning defending team play champions over here. We shall see. It's gonna be an epic one, man. Yeah, Hasha and Jaw, those guys beat up on me and Bada last week. And they're going to try to do it again to Maddie and Joby. I hope they get him, man. I hope they get him. Maddie and Joby, overrated, all right? Overrated. Don't you be scared of those guys. Get up in there. There's clips on the internet somewhere where I took both those guys out. All right? I took both of them out. I see them BMing people in a pub game. I just came right in there. Fucking easied them. Ted isn't block. You wouldn't do that? Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like these guys have chosen a more traditional setup here, traditional matchup. Possibly Ted is on 13 Spirit as well. Ted on 13 Spirit, no max block. He doesn't have SS, which tells me he certainly didn't sink 300 plus points into dexterity to get max block with a Spirit Shield. Yeah, he's certainly not max block. I would guess somewhere probably around 30, 35, if that. And he's just coming in, massive cast, closing the distance, rolling the dice, landing those spears. And that was probably at a... Oh, he actually did. No, he's actually 75% block. Holy shit. He might be going in with a J-mod. I'm not sure what shield that is, but that's very interesting. He did go block, Mooches. Damn vegans, what the fuck, Ted? I'll berate him if he is. Oh, he's in trouble with the champ. Dude, he really did. He sunk like 300 points into Dex to get max block with his Spirit Shield, man. What the fook? That is the strangest thing I've seen on a Necro. Yeah, even with bow, he's still got like 3k life. That's no oak, straight bow. Very interesting setup here. That's so crazy, man. Yeah, he did it. I say good, man. You gotta keep those zones in check, all right? Oh, there it is. Look at this Ami, dude. 210 cast with 9% increased chance of blocking. Dexterity mods as well. All right, man. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. Okay. That's how this boy throws down. That's how this boy throws down. You know what? At that rate, well, I guess we can't really even assume he's 13 Spirit. I say good, man. Punish these hoes, all right? Get up in there and show them what the DFC is all about. Get that 20 Spirit in there and let them know how bad those spears hurt when they hit. Don't worry. Bankai's on a Zan, so 90% of them are going to get dodged, avoided, evaded. They ain't even going to connect. Look at this. Beautiful shots here from Ted, though. Incredible aggression. Love this setup. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. These guys are doing it, man. You know, I honestly wouldn't blame Ted if he just came in and he says, you know what? I think he's been the type of player before where, you know, he has dialed the block down in the past. He has, I think he's probably dialed the spirits down in the past. I wouldn't be surprised if he's just like, all right, you know what? Fuck this. It's time, man. We're allowed to do this in the DFC. It's time for a Necro to take the crown. And he sees this matchup right here, and he's like, this is practice for Mooches right here. He's like, this is Mooches practice. Let's fucking go. He's dialing in. Vicious spears here from a distance. Incredible pressure from Ted. Galadriel, aka Bankai. Look at him. He is jumping all around, looking for a spot to set up, start shooting those arrows, but Ted ain't giving it to him. He says, good duel. Uh-oh, what happened? Can't get mana. Oh, shit. Oh shit, no, he healed. He went to Akara, man. That's it. Holy shit. Yeah, Ted just started. He was just camping the mana pool. He was just camping it. Oh man. Bonkai wasn't having it. He's like, you know what?
Good evening.
Screw you guys, I'm going to Akara. I mean, hey, that's... The thing is, you never really know when people are in trouble for mana. Like, you know, it's just how it is. And it's honestly something that sometimes people will give you space to go get mana and shit. But you got to get sneaky, right? Like, you got to get in there. You got to get sneaky with it. Zons are very slow at mana grab. Yeah. Yeah, and it's also... Multi-shot is very heavy on the mana as well. And yo, what's up, Fax? Good to see you, man. Yeah, that is savage. I think this is it. Yeah, okay. It's 0-4 in favor of Ted. That's... It might be a demoralizing win, but wow. Ted showed up here today, man. He was on point. He was on point, dude. That is crazy. That is just wild. Guy friggin' did it. All right, man. Let's see what else we got. Nimrod. We see him. I see him up in there chilling. Let's check. Let's check and see, dude. This guy was chilling, ready to go. Bonkai says savage. Oh yeah, he's sitting by the fire. He's waiting. He's waiting. All right, in which case, let's pop over to Hellion, man. I guess this guy is ready to go. He might actually be throwing down right now. And this guy is going up against a druid, but he ain't going up against a traditional druid, right? This is Hellion versus Trackamp. Trackamp is on the shaman. And this is very, very tough for a smiter. I think Hellion wanted this match. He wanted to go on a smiter. But this is a very, very tough match that typically when we see Polly on a shaman, for example, we don't see many paladins able to beat him. Right? It's very tough. Oh my god, though. Big hits. Big hits from Hellion. Sick harassment from this guy. Incredible chain lock.
The order welcomes you.
That guy just cinches it right up. That was wild. That was incredible, man. Let's check that out again. Look at this guy just getting in there. This duel lasted, I mean, these can last a long time with life tap and all of this stuff. This duel is just under, like, this is like 20-second duel right here. Hellion just being very patient, getting that name lock, and just following up with this beautiful combo here. Absolutely incredible, man. So nicely done. Hellion, the new guy. I believe this is his first ever DFC bout. I don't believe I've ever seen this guy in the DFC before. He's got himself one hell of an opponent in Trackamp, and down he goes again, man. Another very quick one. He says, fucking A, this is bad. Yeah, man. Trackamp has to basically make Hellion chase him here. He has to make him chase him and just keep setting up these traps in the Bloodmoor. These traps of Volcano and Fisher, and keep teleporting back into them. Always be on the move, right? This guy, especially Hellion, he's looking clean, man. And you gotta stay tricky with it, because this guy is on point today. Yeah, clean for a new guy, 100%. What this button do? Hey, yo!
Primo became a member. Primo celebrates 29 months of membership. What this button do?
Holy shit, Primo. Thank you so much, man, for 29 months. Big cheers to this guy. Yeah, I'm sure that's what Hellion's saying, man. He's just figuring this out. He's just figuring out dueling. He's got a nice lock there. Very nicely done from Trackamp. He's doing a great job at setting up these traps here and teleporting back into them. It's exactly what he needs to do. He can't let Hellion bully him out of the area that he's set on fire, right? That's exactly what Hellion wants to do. Now Hellion is very low. Still being super patient. Nicely done there from Trackamp, though, and now both players in trouble. Hellion going towards that FOH, which is a very interesting play. It could theoretically whittle down the Cyclone armor of Track Amp because it's not like a Wind Druid where that thing is maxed out, right? If he even has it. Some Shaman players don't even they don't even put points into it. It looks like he does have it. He could wear it down with that FOH and score some points, so, you know, especially where his Track Amp is so low. But it looks like he's just happy to stay on the outside, look for an opportunity. Oh my god, and there it is. Very nicely done. Look at that. He actually started going to town because he thought he was going to win. Hellion started going to town after landing that smite there. He thought he was going to win. He thought it was over. I did too, honestly. But now he's on the outside looking to really finish with that FOH, but I don't think Track Amp's going to give it to him like that. I think he's going to keep that Cyclone armor up and make sure that he doesn't get finished with FOH here. Yo, what's going on, Farley? What's up, dude? Up Boulder, up Kano combo. Yeah, dude, it's a vicious one, man. I get caught with from Pauly with that all the time. Pauly is the up Boulder king, man. You have him secretly name locked and you think it's free, and he's just throwing a boulder. He's like, oh no, I see that coming. I see that coming. He's getting ready for this week's loss. Look, you got to change your mindset, bro. You got to get in the zone and get ready to kick some ass, all right? That's AF50, boys. And he's about ready to throw down some LLD. I say you got to come in and believe you're the shit, all right? That's what I'm going to do against Tavito. It's an unwinnable matchup. Oh my god, how the hell did Hellion just pull that off? What the fook? This guy is on a whole different level, man. He got there. This guy was staying patient on the outside, closed the distance with a beautiful chain smite up in there. That was an impressive win. This is one that could have easily, I think if I was fully awake when I made this matchup, easily could have been a death match. Right? But it wasn't. And these guys going FT4. And holy shit, Hellion gets in here. I believe he's up at least 3-0 right now. He's at least 3x, I should say. I think these guys were doing when we came in. He's up at least 3x. Yeah, that was so crazy. Double-digit HP finisher. Oh, big hits there from Hellion early on. Track Amp having a lot of trouble shaking the aggression of this guy. Dude, we have seen two epic duels here so far today. We've got Hellion, who's just tearing it up on this VT. We saw Ted tearing it up on the Necro. That was so savage. We saw Chum and Murder both tearing it up on their LLDs. I'm glad we jumped right into the violence, man. Also, Jess versus Ano. That was savage. Plot twist. New guy, not so new. Yeah, for a new guy, this guy's doing all right, man. Oh my god, beautiful chain locks there from Hellion. This guy is so good. Gotta say, man, I'm very, very impressed by Hellion here. I don't think we've seen him on a VT very often. And so it's very crazy to come in, see him in a very tough matchup for the Din here. And he's actually pulling off. He's actually doing very well. And he's being very wise, not getting at low life here, not getting too ballsy from the inside like that. That's a good way to get caught with Armageddon. He's just taking his shots, landing his hits, and teleporting out. I actually like that. That's what happens when you kick around for too long right there. Nice shots from the outside, though, from Track Amp. Oh my god, and down he goes. Now Track Amp on the board, boys. We've got ourselves a duel. We've got ourselves a duel. Track Amp trying to make a huge comeback here. Let's see if he can do it. Holy shit, man. Track Amp trying to make the comeback of a century right here. This is so wild. What a great card here so far. Jay Wooster, what's up, man? Pauly also used like 25 hotkeys. Dude, that's just the nature of a Shaman Druid, man. There's so many skills. It looks like Track Amp is kind of right on that same track too. He's got the Molten Boulder, he's got the Armageddon, he's got Fisher, Volcano, he's even got Bear, Cyclone Armor here. All things he has to keep up in the course of this duel. And that's on top of probably hotkeyed bow and all of this stuff too. Now look at this, very great patience here from Hellion staying on the outside, but also some great shots from Track Amp. This is a very good duel. Holy shit, man. Track Amp is making a big comeback here. He went from getting pieced up very early to he's making a comeback. Oh my god, and there it is, dude. Hellion just gets in there, gets violent, and gets it done. Holy shit. I gotta say, that's pretty goddamn impressive, man. That was some impressive VT play right there. Wow. Well, as we're off to one hell of a start for this DFC event here. I also see DD jamming. I think these guys are going to be jamming for the title here tonight. Let's check this out, dude. Let's pop in here, check out this epic match. DD is going up against, wait a minute. Yeah, this is some title bout shit going on. Oh, I think anyway. No, this is just some pub game shit. Okay, this is some pub game shit. All right. He might be waiting on GVN. I would imagine. I don't think this is GVN right here. No shot. Look at this though. DD on a barb. God damn, this guy's scary, man. This guy's scary. So quick on that tele swap and everything. Ooh, nice shots there from his opponent. Holy shit, dude. This guy is getting ready. This guy is getting ready tonight, man. This is wild. All right, boys, while we get a little bit of a break here, I say we check out the card. What do you say? I mean, this has been pretty fucking wild, huh? This has been quite wild. But first, let's give a big cheers to our boys up in here. Let's do it. God damn, man. God damn, man. God damn, man. That is so wild. Look at this. Primo right up at the top of the list. And we've got Murder SC. Holy shit. I was like, what? Is this a fresh one? He's coming in with a fresh one. What the fook, man? That's 130 bones. Bro. You ain't got to do that, man. Holy shit. Big cheers to you, brother. Big cheers. Just wanted to tip one back to these guys. Man, that's so crazy. Without you guys' help, it wouldn't be possible, right? You might see these 24 karat gold statues, golden sunlight shining down from the heavens, 24 karat gold steps, desk, and everything. And you're like, how the fuck do you afford that, Coooley? It's this guy right here. Murder SC. No, it's not a waste of money. This place needed this shit. All right? Bro, big cheers, man. Thank you so much. And all you guys. Brand Doom as well. Canadian Dab God. Jesus Christ, guys. Primo. You guys are wild. And of course, Leroy Sunset. New member, my name is Jeff. Now look, if this is your first time up in the Hall of Fame, which as a member, you're welcome to it, all right? We have one rule, just don't fondle the statues. All right? You don't have to stay in the vestibule if you're a member or you're on the dono list, all right? But please do not fondle the statues. That's it. That's all we ask, okay? That's all we ask. There's some prizes on the line tonight, boys. Let's check out this card. It's going to be real tough. It's going to be real tough to award. Because we've seen some savage ones tonight, man. If this whole night is like this, it's going to be fucking wild. Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Boom, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
Holy shit! Man, we've got a card here tonight, fellas. It's one of the most epic cards in a very long time, with absolute savages just going to town, going at it so far. It's been fucking wild. By the way, Murder, thanks again, man, for that 20 spot. Holy shit, bro. We've got straight gas we're sipping on here today. Of course, you know it. Yeah, we're jamming. This is a crazy card, man. Mooches versus Polytheist. I said there was some special rules about this, and there is, okay? This one is going down with no CS for Mooches and no multi. That's it, right? That's it.
DFC Thursday, S is what you live for.
Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much, Sawdust. Big cheers to you, brother. Thank you for that 5 spot. Yeah. You might be like, oh wow, that's weird. A Zon without multi, right? Seems weird. Seems crazy. However, it may actually, we were running this duel, me and Pauly, and I was like, this actually feels fair. Feels fun. Pauly is, when he doesn't have multi-shot from the outside to worry about, he can actually close the distance, get in there, try to land some shots. But the thing is, strafe is still allowed, right? So as he closes the distance, Mooches can get up in there, just start strafing him, and put Pauly in this really weird loop where he's like, okay, do I walk down when I come in and risk getting hit with guideds and jabs and shit? Or do I just try to get in quick, stand still and not move and risk getting smashed by strafe? But if he can pull it out and pull it off and make the right call every time he goes in, more times than Mooches does, he can get there. He theoretically could win it. The Zon is pretty limited in what she can have for resist in every matchup, right? She's basically limited to 80 fire res, I think, in this, and no sword. Yeah, or possibly, yeah, I don't know. We'll check it out. Mooches knows. Ask Mooches. All I know is it's pretty limited, right? And it's just going to be a wild fight. I'm sure that Polytheist is going to be going in there max block style with the Spirit. He's going to be 163 max block. It's going to be fucking wild, man. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be a great bout. Then we've got Jagger Swagger versus Murder SC for the title. That one, very curious to see what Jagger Swagger does. Murder SC knows the rules very well now. He knows what he can do in the DFC, right? And he's been shown and proven on this Zon. It's time he takes a shot with this Bear Zon against the champion. Jagger Swagger certainly has his work cut out for him. We've seen it done before, though. We did see Nimrod do this in recent history. He beat the fabled Bear Zon. But Jagger Swagger, last time he struggled with it a little bit. And this time it's going to be a full throwdown, all-out war between these two. Can't wait to see it in the Melee division. Who takes the title? Dust in the Wind, what's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you, brother. Yeah. And then we're going to see GVN versus DD. I think this might be, it's possible these guys might be ready to throw down. I see DD jamming in the Discord. This one's going to be so epic. DD or Icy just comes into the DFC and fucking tears it up, man. There's so many dudes that have just been felled by this guy's incredible skill on just about any class that he chooses. I think he's going to be on the Zon tonight versus GVN on the Zon. I think we're going to see a ZVZ match between these two, unless they've agreed to switch it up and do something different. I hope not. That actually seems pretty sick. Waiting on GVN, he said 2-3 hours to get back from work. Yeah, I was going to say, it seemed a little early for him, honestly, so that makes sense. But yeah, then of course we've got Bonkai versus Ted. We saw that tonight. Bash versus GVN in the HLD division. More ZVZ. Gavin's probably like, what the fuck, man? Do you hate me? I actually think this is a really fun match to see, man. Zon v Zon. Some people say it's miserable. I fail to see it. This shit looks so fun. So crazy. We should have specified no CS in this. I hope nobody goes CS. It's a pretty cop-out. I think we meant to say that, but we didn't. Well, if someone goes CS, we have to boo them, all right? We're gonna boo them. And we're gonna minus 1 point. It started as a death match. The other guy only needs 1 win. But anyhow, should be epic if they go classics on v Zon. Should be actually pretty good. Then we've got Brandoom coming in on the Sork. This guy's got 2 hours of pub practice, he said, going up against Kira on a Sin. We're gonna see if he can do it, man. See if that 2 hours of pub practice was good enough. See if you got enough golden nuggets of information about your build from that small amount of time jamming with it. Can't wait to see Brandoom on a Sork, man. Good to see Sork's back. I think they've got they're in a good spot in the DFC, rule-wise. Just waiting on some Savage players to bring them to the top again, man. Then we've got Hasha versus Nimrod. That should be an epic throwdown. Hasha is a Savage, so is Nim. These guys are going to be wild. Din versus Barb. H-Din versus Barb. I feel him, man. I feel for you, Hasha. I'm in that same spot tonight. Javito versus Coooley. I'm on a Barb. I'm going to be on a Brawler. And Javito on H-Din. That shit's going to be wild. It's pretty much unwinnable, but that's okay. All right? We're going to get in there. We're going to give it our best. We've got Ja versus Track Amp. In the HLD division, Ja on a Sin. He could go hybrid, doesn't really matter. He's going up against Track Amp, who we've seen is on a Shaman. Not sure if he has any other Druid setups, but I would assume he's on a Shaman. Still a very interesting match. I love that one. Jammed it with Pauly last week at the end of stream. Was super fun. I think that'll be fun for those guys. CT casting is the key, man, especially with really good Shaman players. We saw Hellion versus Track Amp. Hellion throwing down. That shit was so wild. Guy did incredible. We've also got Hasha and Ja versus Maddie and Joby in the teams division here. You might have seen that. Hasha and Ja, these guys tore it up 2v2s last week. They're going to be taking on Maddie and Joby, trying to prove their dominance. I'm not sure what they're bringing to the table, Maddie and Joby or Hasha and Ja, but we'll find out, man. We'll find out when they show up and we see it live. We also got Serenity in a death match versus Toshank. Toshank is on fire tonight, man. He already took out in a sort of bonus match against Ano, dude. He went 4-1, won himself a 3-20-20 in some sort of wager match that they had. But he's got his work cut out for him, man. 2 very tough opponents here tonight. Serenity, that he's in a death match against. Serenity just has to take 2 wins from Toshank, and he wins. And Toshank needs all 4. Then Toshank also going up against Squigs. Squigs has the option of a Sin or Neck. Toshank will be on the Sin. And we're just going to see. We're going to see his Sin prowess tonight. Should be wild. AF50 versus Nimrod. This will actually be a very fun fight, man. Can't wait to see that. Nim on a Zon. AF50 on a Sin. I think he can do this. I've got faith, man. Nim is a tough opponent, no matter what division he's in. But I'm rooting for AF50, Nim, all right? I want to see this guy come in, kick some ass, get a dub, and get in that winner's column, you know? All right? I'm rooting for him. But also, Nim is a Savage player. I don't think we've seen him on a Zon in LLD yet. So that could also be super fun to see. Curious to see how good he's going to do. Murder SC versus Chum. We saw that at the top of the card. Absolute Savage fight, man. That was Barb v Zon. So crazy. Very, very good duel between those two. Then we've got Brandoom in Melee versus Mike Cool. That's going to be Din or Sin. I would assume he's going to bring the Din. Last time we went up against a Druid on a Sin. Last time we saw that, I think it was just pretty miserable. So I hope he shows up on the Din for some epic Melee bouts. With Mike Cool. Mike Cool is an incredible Melee player. He's making some big waves in that division. GDA Master is back with the Din going up against DFC and Melee legend Trees, who is back. Good to see this guy. I think he might be on EDC Din. I'm not sure if he... I think he said he sold everything. I think this is who I was talking to about this. I think he sold everything except for EDC or something. We might see him on an EDC Din just showing up, man, tearing it up. He knows the ins and outs, so he might be able to do it. If there ever was a player, it's this guy. But he might have stocked back up. Very curious to see what we're going to be, what we'll get with those guys. And then Hasha versus Green Lungs in the Melee division. Barb v Barb. Let's see what tricks those guys got up their sleeves. Should be super fun. Xylos versus Nimrod. Also going to be pretty savage in the Melee division. I'm pretty fucking excited about this card, guys. It's fucking wild. I don't even know what to do with myself. It's just one of those nights where you can't even believe what's going on. It's just all epic, all violent, all fucking night, boys. Let's get in there. Let's make it happen. All right, man, here we are. We are checking out. Oh my God, it looks like I see Jaw up in there. He might be ready for his match. We still watching DD. It looks like he's in a low-level duel pub game right now. He's just getting warmed up, man. He's getting warmed up. I also see Nimrod. I'm gonna check back in on him just real quick. I know he's been ready for a while. He might actually be ready for some LLD violence here. Let's actually kick into this. And I'm going to make a little queue here. We'll check back in with DD after for the queue. So we'll go Nim, DD, just check back in, see if he's jamming with his opponent. And then looks like Jaw's ready to go. So that will be the current queue. I don't see anybody else's slot. Oh, Hellion. Yeah, we just saw him. But does he have another match? Hold on. Does he have another match? I think that might have been it. I think, anyway. Yeah. That's it. All right, so it goes Nimrod. We're going to check in with this guy, check out his duel. We'll check back in with DD after this, and then Jaw, man. Should be pretty wild. Nimrod in the LLD division going up against AF50. And holy shit. Putting on AF50 about 10 minutes or so. He said, oh, okay, thank you. Just seeing that. All right, so let's just move down. Let's check in with DD. Looks like he's still in low-level duels, just chilling. So let's pop over to Jaw while we wait. Looks like he might be getting warmed up. Let's figure it out. Let's see what's going on. No, he's in Hellion's game. These guys are in a private game. Yeah, let's check it out. This might be for real, man. This might be for all the marbles. Let's freaking do it. All right, here we are, man. Here we are. In this corner, we've got Jaw. He's going to be on a Sin tonight, it looks like. And he is going up against, I believe, Track Amp. I think we just saw Track Amp throwing down these guys. Oh, yeah. There's Track Amp. He's chilling there in game. Yep, we see him. Yeah, these guys are getting pulled up in the moor, getting ready to throw down. And we're going to see if Jaw, let's see what he's looking like here on a Sin tonight. It looks like he's got his bow gear on. I would doubt he's using that Shaco for his main. I would bet he's probably going on that 102 setup. Yeah, take your time, AF50. No worries, dude. No worries. Oh, yeah, Squigs. Yeah. I don't even have my game fired up, but when we catch a break in the action again, bro, we'll get in there. We'll make it happen. Rohan sent you 5K forum goal for prizes. Just making sure you saw. All right. It will probably get in next week if that's the case. Let me see. Yeah, I see it. Rohan. Don't know from D2R PvP. Cheers. Word. Holy shit. Cheers to everything you do. Holy shit, man. Fucking right. Yeah, I'm gonna check into this. We might, if it's for prizes, we might just we'll have to work it in probably next week. It's hard to work prizes in last minute, but we'll get them in there. We'll figure it out. Dude, GG. Ro, that's fucking wild, man. Big cheers. I'm gonna send this guy a message. Yo, thanks for the 5K, man. It's wild. Wild. Yeah, he did send it. 5K from Rohan. What a savage, man. Big cheers to this guy. That's crazy. Thanks for the heads up, Primo. Yeah, there's no way to get like JSP notifications to pop up on stream, so you know. No way to know. But dude, that's crazy. I appreciate that. Def top 10 dueler, guy is S tier. That's so crazy. Yeah, dude, his name alone carries a lot of it carries some weight, right? You hear Ro and it's like, oh yeah. Dude, he was in talks about like I remember Jess, I think it was, mentioning him way back about like his top 5 duelists of all time or something like that. And Ro was in there. Yeah. Ro is a savage, man. Look at this, though. All right, now we've got Track Amp warmed up here, and he's going up against Jaw. It's hard to tell exactly what sin. I think we initially put Jaw on a Trapper, but then I remembered Track Amp is on a Shaman, and it's like, oh, yeah, okay. You just bring in whatever sin you want. So he might still be just on a Trapper. But yeah, this is an interesting match. He's gonna have to get in front of Track Amp, and it looks like he's doing a great job of it so far, landing some big trap damage. No CT casting here, and as soon as Track Amp realizes that, I think he's gonna know, like, okay, this is good. Like the range is about what you would expect. It's one range of trap casting, you know, one screen length of trap casting, and Track Amp is gonna try to dance in and out of that, land himself some Kanos. Land himself some Fissures, and possibly Molten Boulders. He's going to approach from the outside. If Track Amp is doing some CT casting, though, that could get pretty wild. Let's pop in. I don't see him streaming, but I was going to say, man, that's huge. So you're not necessarily seeing it a lot from Jaw's perspective here, but just to give you the quick recap of what CT casting is, it's when you literally hit the C or T keys to bring up your character screen or your skill tab, and it shifts your character over to one side of the screen. Now you might think that's a pretty insignificant thing until you realize that you can actually cast spells from that side of the screen to the other, right? So it gives you a little bit more range, and sometimes that can get pretty unpredictable if you're laying traps like that, right? Players might think they know where your range is, but it's a little further than they think. So when traps start appearing right by them, when you're just barely even on their screen, it's like, or you know, you're off their screen quite significantly, it's like, holy shit. Oh my god, nice hits there from Track Amp. Accidentally closed the distance, but he took advantage of it. That was some good looks right there, man. Alright, I'm a little backed up on the card. What was the last fight that we just saw? Was it Hellion versus Track Amp? Alright, and then this is Track Amp, just taking notes here. Track Amp versus Jaw. Track Amp actually doing some work, man. He went from being pretty well finished there by those traps to actually whittling his opponent down, making it so Jaw's now going to have to really question where he goes in, the angles that he picks. Yeah, it is very useful as a trapper. Opponents always fight at edge screen range. Yeah, it's so crazy. Nice trap placement there, though, from Jaw. Almost had him, almost pieced him up with it. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's really, I was talking about this last week, and when I was doing Poly at the end of stream, and, you know, people thought that I was doing good on a sin, but I was like, I'm really not a great sin player, but there's one trick that I do that makes me better than probably 75 to 80% of the sins that I see play, and that is that I CT cast traps, right? Like, it's such a useful tool. Now, that isn't the end-all be-all. Bowie never really used to CT cast much, and he was an incredible sin player. But it's one of those cheap and easy tricks that's just like, when you work it into your arsenal, it's like, okay, now you're a sin. Now we're gonna have some real duels. Oh my god, man, and Track Amp gets there. Huge comeback for him. Hard to tell what the exact score is here, but I think we saw the top of this matchup here. I think this is 1-0 in favor of Track Amp. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
I can't carry anymore.
Crazy night of fights, man. This is kind of nuts. All right. Just checking to see. I have so many fucking scenes now in this OBS. I wish there was a better way to organize these. But we're approaching real streamer mode here. What scene is this? How do I? Here we go. Good stuff, man. Holy shit. Coooley is very close to becoming a CT god. Holy shit. That's actually some big accolades from Maddie. Holy shit, man. I appreciate that. If you guys are ever, I know that Maddie and Joby are twins, and that confuses some people. Who are like, wait, who am I talking with right now? If you're ever confused, Maddie says nice things, nice and encouraging things, and those are things that you never hear from Joby, all right? Feels good. Maddie, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Track Amp, he froze, I think, and Track Amp is fucking taking advantage of it. He says, fuck him. You never stand still in the moor, boys. You never stand still in the moor. He says, fuck him. 2-0. It looks like something happened. It looks like something happened, but Track Amp ain't letting up. Joby is a typical Habs fan? Yeah, I could see that. Uh-oh, dude. There he is. Oh, no, he was... Oh, shit, okay, no, he says, baby emergency. Oh, okay, okay. No worries, dude, no worries. No worries. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. All right, well, let's send some good positive vibes to Ja's way here. And hope everything's all right with the little one. And he says, yeah, he'll BRB 10 minutes. That being the case, I say we pop over to Brand Doom. This guy is ready to throw down, it looks like, in melee. He's in the arena. And we'll catch ourselves some melee action. Brand Doom versus Mike Cool. And he did bring the din. I'm happy to see this, man. I think if he brought the Sin to this matchup, Brand Doom has been experimenting with a melee Sin here. And I feel like he's on the cusp of something great. It's one of those builds that it's going to take a lot of theory crafting, I think. It's going to take a while before that thing gets there. But he's taking it seriously today. He's saying, you know what? I'm bringing the din in, man. Leafs missed their cup window. Rebuild next. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Could get rid of Matthews. Yeah, word. See, I know nothing about this shit, but, you know, sports. Fucking sports, man. There's no excuses in the moor. That's right. Get up in there. Beat them down. Pearson is so difficult versus high-end melee. I think so, too, man. I think it's a rough bout. It appears as though Brandon might be waiting on his opponent here. Alright, Nimrod and AF50 are in the game. Alright, let's pop over to that. Let's pop over to it, man. Let's jam. That was the fight. I remember that. Hold on, we got a queue here. Alright, I'm gonna put Brand Doom in it, and then we got Toshank as well. Put Toshank in the queue. So far, the queue is Nimrod. We checked out DD. Oh, no, we gotta check back in with DD. I'm gonna put Ja at the top of the queue for check-ins. We'll check back with those guys. And then we're at Nimrod now. Let's check out this duel. Let's get Nimrod back down at the bottom of the queue, because we're checking out this match right now. And I believe he still has another one. Holy shit, Nimrod in here with his Zon. He's got himself a poison Zon, and look at this massive aggression here from AF50. Picking his angles. Oh, one of those poison jabs just landed there, but how devastating is it? Holy shit, that Blade Fury Sin, man. AF50 with the violence. Okay. Okay, man. It's getting real up in here. Nimrod says, all right, I see what you're all about now, AF50. I see what you's chucking around in the Bloodmoor here. Let's pop into AF50's standpoint here. See what this Sin is looking like. Damn, man. Look at him. He's scary with those blades. Sin is difficult versus on, in my opinion. Yeah, I think so too, man. All they need is shield up, and most Blade Fury and most BF miss. Yeah, you catch him both side. Oh, it's gonna be bad. That's the thing, dude. I think what Nimrod has to do, honestly, call me crazy, I would just stay on both side and just be very, very nimble, right? Like, I would just be moving back and forth to different angles, trying to confuse the Blade Sin player, right? And just shoot these little like down arrows. Let him run into it. Let him connect. That's what I would do, man. Just try to stay on the outside. Make him aim, dude. There he is, and that's what Nimrod's doing. This is actually a very smart play. I like this. But then, look at that, though. He gets caught once, and it's over. He's switching to the jabs, and I'm not... Oh, my God, dude. Huge hits there from AF50. This is wild, man. That was actually a very close duel, though. 0-2 in favor of AF50. Yeah, I really like the I like the bow side walk, man. You just keep walking down, you make them aim. If they start deflighting you and shit, they're gonna get stuck in place. And you just shoot down arrows, right? Keep it right close to your feet like they were bone spirits. Keep it right close to your feet and shoot down, dude. When they come up, that arrow's gonna turn around. Looks like some sort of claw. Hard to tell if it's got amp damage on it or not. But he's got some sort of claw. There it is, man. And that's exactly what Nim is trying to do. These short little down arrows. He's piecing them up with this strategy. He's just got to be very careful. He's going to be very careful to also dodge these Blade Fury shots. Oh my God, dude. Because all it takes is one. Holy shit. Close duel, though. Close one. Kind of works. Yeah, kind of works. I'm telling you. It might sound crazy to keep the bow out versus a blade sin, but dude, if you can make them aim, if you make them aim, make them shoot, make them throw and miss, I think that's the way to do it, because every time they're just going to be catching vicious multi-shots every time they come in. I think jabs are just going to take too long, man. In the time it takes you to throw that jab animation, they've already got massive Blade Furies coming your way. You have to, like, get in front of it and have an arrow kind of waiting for them when they come down. Wow, it looks like Tal's Tombs is terrorized right now. That's wild. Or no, it was terrorized. Looks like it just swapped to Tristram. Okay, wow. That's a good zone, man. Hope some of y'all got some experience in there. It's my favorite zone. I got 30 IS, 1 Sin Skills, amp damage, proc, blade talons for level 30. Holy shit, that's awesome. Damn, son, that's sick. I still gotta build me an LLD Sin, man. I think I might go Blade Fury. It looks really fun. Traps could be fun as well. We're pretty good at that CT casting, man, and a lot of people don't do it. It's hard to tell what I'll go with, but this does look like a fun build. He could very easily catch... Oh my God, dude. Solid 4-0 there. AF50 with blatant disregard, even running up to his opponent there. That was wild. That was so wild. AF50 did it, man. AF50 did it. That boy. He's in the winner's column. He goes, Nib says, I clearly have no idea what I'm doing. I actually like the choice of insight, though. I probably would have gone Rune Bow. But Razor is fine, too. Yeah, very interesting setups here from these guys. Let's check this out. Wow, man. The Blade Sin. Yeah, Insight Razor Bow. Not bad. Twitch Throw as well for the IAS. That's actually... I kind of like that. I see why he went with the Razor Bow. I see it now. And that actually has natural ED on that helm right there. 20 faster run walk, 2 socket, and natural ED. That's actually a really nice helm. SOJs for that crit. But crit strike is also a skill that Azan naturally has. Wild, man. That's kind of crazy. I mean, this is a nice Blade Sin. And this gear is, like, rather humble, I would say. You know, like, look at this. Strength, rune word, for the crushing blow and everything. It's actually a really nice base. Blade Fury, Dragon Flight. Holy shit. Really nice base that he turned into a strength. I'm a big fan of that, actually. Taking some notes. Actually, a nice Ami. 51 life, mana, DTM. With max AR lifers, a 320-15, he's pointing out there. Love it, man. AF50 coming in prepared, along with some mana charms here as well. I didn't know it was mana intensive, that Blade Fury. Holy shit. I gotta build me one of these. This build looks so insane. Rather humble, too. Like I said, man, he's got the Peasant Crown helm. That shit is wild. Very nicely done. All right, man. Let's check back in with Jaw. See how this is going. See if these guys are throwing down. He might be. It looks like he might be AFK. Yeah, he's got some baby stuff to take care of. All right. Let's check in with DD real quick. I don't see DD streaming anymore, so he might be done. Or might have just checked out until he's ready to go. So let's check in with Brand Doom, man. He was next up in line. Let's check it out. Brand Doom looks like it might still be waiting on his opponent. Let's check in with Toshank, or is he? Let's give him a second. He might be ready. If not, Toshank is up next. Yeah, looks like he's waiting patiently. All right, let's jam, man. Toshank with the violence. Yeah, Peasant Crown is cute. I like it, dude. It's got faster run walk. It's really it's like the Shaco of LLE. It's really it's like a good backup helm for a lot of classes, a lot of builds. Yeah, totally did the job. That's really cool. Mace Two-Face in the place. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, dude. All right, Toshank. Looks like he's also chilling by the edge of town here. Is anybody ready to jam? It's great, but can overcap you on life rep. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yep. Yeah, life rep is pretty cool on that. It rolls from 6 to 12. So if you get a nice little 12 roll, yeah, I can see that overcapping you. But you can always just go look for a lesser roll too. It's kind of a versatile helm. Kind of wild, dude. Ready here? Oh shit, Javito's ready. It looks like Toshank might be ready to go. Yeah, I see Squigs up in here. Yeah, these guys ready to throw down. I'll fire this up though. I'll get ready, Javito. I'll get ready with my barb. We're gonna fire it up now, man. We're gonna fire up this barb just in case. Oh man, this is gonna be nuts. This is gonna be nuts. Here's a little sneak peek, man. Just a little sneak peek. We don't need you peeking too much, Javito, all right? Oh, there he is. This little... Oh, he's so masculine and manly. All right, let's put him over here. We can't be having Javito peeking too much, dude. Can't be having him peeking too much. Gotta save some surprises for later. All right. This is Jess v Squigs. I believe it's going to be Sin versus Necro by the looks of this. And this is a pretty epic match. This is pretty crazy. I would imagine because Toshank is Toshank, he might be just going in on a straight Trapper. But there's no restriction like that. He could go in as a Whirl Girl, which I think poses a very interesting threat to a Necro. This is the only way I play, man. I fucking love me some Whirl Girl Sins. I think it's great. You get up in there, you cut him open a little bit. It does force the distance, but Jess is an incredible CT caster, incredible aggression from this guy, and he can close that distance if he wants to. If you want to play from the outside, he's really good at that. It is just straight Trapper. Yep, he's detail and left click. Yep. Well, I'm also detail and left click on a Whirl Girl. I don't like right click or left click Whirlwind, man. Even as a Whirl Girl, you can accidentally click, and then it's like you're stuck in Whirlwind animation. Oh no, dude! Oh no, he ain't! He's got, I don't know, maybe he's got open wounds on that claw. So he could be looking to do some kicks and cut him open. Alright, well, I'm curious to see how this goes. He might just have a nice trap claw in the offhand. Oh yeah, dude, oh yeah. He might just be going for that Talon kick, man. Big hits early on from Squigs, though, and Jess is in trouble. Nice 13 Spirit, he says. Oh, shit, he don't give no fucks, man. He's going in there, he's gonna give it to Jess. He's like, look, man, this is how we gonna roll. It's DFC, baby. And he knows who he's up against. Oh, man, big hits there from Alucard, a.k.a. the Squigs, the Alaskan hero. Making some big moves on Toshank early on. Toshank might have landed some kicks there. Looks like he landed some more. Ate a spear for his troubles, and he is very low. Now that Squigs knows at least those kicks are coming, doesn't look like any whirls here, but those kicks are coming. And he's going to play from the outside. He's going to try to land these big spirits. Nice hits there from Toshank. He's going to cut him open again right through that bone armor. And now he's going to keep his distance. Going to keep his distance. He's going to make Squigs come into this here. He's going to hope that he comes into it. Gets caught by those nasty traps. Look at this CT casting, man. This is how to do it. Beautiful name lock grabs right there for Mind Blast. Jess is just all over the place. So quick, so violent. He's going to keep that Shadow Bay up, and that is not only for protection against some of these random bone spirits, but those things are also really good at grabbing those Mind Blast locks. Beautiful shots there from Squigs, and down goes Toshank in round 1. Holy shit, dude. That was wild.
I can't carry anymore. Not in town.
All right, let's take some notes about these matchups here. Make sure we don't miss nothing. Squigs v. Toe. Wow. All right, here we go. This is kind of crazy, man. First round goes to Squigs, and now Toe is taking this guy serious. First one's free, as he says. But he's gonna have to take Squigs seriously now, man. This guy, the Alaskan hero. This guy, he knows what he's doing. That's right, Max. First one is free. Look, I'm totally for it. Squigs, if Squigs is up in here saying, look, this is not a rule in the DFC about 13 Spirit, and he gets in here and he makes it happen, I say, fuck it. Jam it. You know who you're dueling against. One of the best duels in the world, but so is Squigs, man. This guy, criminally underrated, but certainly not underranked. This guy has been in top 3 for the longest time. And he's gonna push Toshank to his limits here. Now that Toshank also knows what he's up against, you can see this in the ferocity of his CT casting. Toshank is online now. This guy, you have woken up the beast. Big kicks there, doesn't get too greedy, just lands it and gets the fook up out of there. Very smart moves. Constant pressure from Toshank. Look at this. Squigs can barely escape it. Big kick there. That's going to get through for some open wounds. And look at this. Toshank has gone into God mode, fellas. Big hits. And look at that one spear, man. That's huge. 2,100 damage from that one spear. Almost 5k life on Toshank's Trapper here, though. That's pretty savage. And Squigs is in trouble, man. That open wounds is doing some big work. Squigs is very, very low. Beautiful trap set up there from Jess. I think Squigs actually tellied right into those. I'm surprised he's still living. I'm surprised he's still in it this round. Toshank looking to cut those angles of Squigs. Noticing how he's going. Noticing the patterns that he's fallen into here. He's going to try to punish him for it. Although he's not a world girl, Squigs is going to treat him like he is. And that's because of that vicious open wounds, man. Ooh, man, those spirits. This is a close duel, man. Holy shit, what a duel. Oh my god, huge win there for Toshank. Very close. Squigs stayed right in until the end there with some nasty up spears, but he just didn't quite get there. Weapon block for the win, dude. That is so savage. Nicely done from Jess. Wild, dude.
Not in town.
We up in this now. Abrasive party, what's up, man? And that's when he knew he fucked up. That's right, dude. Holy shit. Toshank has gone into he's on a whole new level right now. It could be the fire golem advantage just could be your other option is blood golem here, and clay golem is banned in DFC. So it's probably just for the lack of life leech that you can't leech life off from the fire golem. So just in case he has life leech set up on his build. But look at this, man. It's some pretty reasonable trap damage here from Toshank. He's even gone with like the 11k traps. Also something that you don't have to do in the DFC. You could go full Elephant Send like 18k traps if you wanted to in DFC, and there's really nothing your opponents can do about it. Nothing special anymore that they can do about it. So Toshank has gone pretty reasonable with this build. I would say Squigs' toughest opponent yet, and so far it's 1-1. Tie game between these guys. Big kicks there for Toshank. He gets out unscathed with the damage, and that's going to be real bad for Squigs. He just got cut open with that kick. It's going to be real bad. You can set it up anywhere that's easy for you, honestly, but I stick with CT. I'm just used to it at this point, but some players set it up different for sure. It's really any screen, too. We call it CT casting, but you can theoretically CT cast with any screen. You could bring up your inventory screen if you wanted to. That will also shift you to one side. A little more risky, though, if you accidentally click on an item and drop it, but hasn't happened with me yet. CV, easier. Yeah, that's also a thing. Beautiful trap placement there from Toshank. That might have landed. Squigs has no respect for those one traps, though. He's going to stay right there. And you see, that's the drawback of going like 11k traps. You can set up that one trap and no one's got respect for it, you know? They'll just sit there and get hit by it. Beautiful use of teeth there from Squigs. Oh my god, another big hit from Toshank. Squigs definitely cut open from that one. I use AV. Oh, that's very interesting too. Yep, I like it, dude. I like it. I've always thought about clearing up my my ASDF keys, which I have set on potions right now, manually clicking potions. And just doing like more skills that way, possibly CT casting as well. It would be like a complete brain reprogramming, but I actually kind of like it. I think manually clicking potions is fine. Because you're trying to run away anyway when that happens. Holy shit, man. And Toshank just putting mad pressure on this guy. Now 2-1 in favor of the previous DFC champ, the Toshank. Let's get an MMO mouse, all skills on mouse. I think Bruno does that.
The order welcomes you.
Yeah, exactly. I have ASDF on all my potions, and I'm like, thinking back, I wish I would have started D2 with a prime setup for like PvP in mind, right? We never really do that. We just kind of take the hotkeys that are there with any game. But it's like, I've learned when I was doing PoE 2 and shit, when I was playing that, I try to set the hotkeys up in a way that like makes sense, is easy on the hands. That way you're learning it right from the start that way. What up, oh my, good to see you, dude. Oh yeah, Toshank's got it right on the T as well, dude, or something. Yeah. He's got it in a way. Oh yeah, his C key is a skill. Holy shit, yeah, he's really muffed it up for. He's optimized this shit. Right. Same here, Hellion. Same here. I think the entire left side for me. Yeah, every single thing on the left side is hotkeys. I use spacebar too. I try to keep like any skill that I use pretty consistently throughout any class. I usually try to keep it on the same hotkey, with teleport being the only exception. It's in a different place on my Din than it is on every other class. I have it on the 5 key for the Din, 3 on everything else. And now it's just like I know the Din like that, so I can't really switch back. 3 is charge, man. It's right next to E, which is vigor. Vigor charge is just right there. You can theoretically hit it with one finger. Yep, I have H for Q, spacebar for Oak Sage on every build. Space for Hurricane, yep. Dude, spacebar is an underrated hotkey, man. Some people use it for teleport. Crazy duel here, man. Squig's actually turning up the heat. Love seeing this. Squig's gonna make Toshank chase him here, but this is some nasty mind blasting here from Toshank. He just closes the distance, immediately looks to that name lock, and that's the sort of aggression. And you can see how much of a problem those CT casted traps are, man. You can tell that's something that Squigs isn't used to with a lot of his trap playing opponents. Especially in the DFC, you don't see a lot of people do it. I think Toshank is like one of the only people on a Sin that so consistently CT casts. Him and Maddie. Very, very consistent CT casters. Big hits there from Toshank, cuts him open once again. And the Alucard Alaskan hero is in trouble. Squigs with some nice up spear in there and one lands. Rolls the dice with the claw block and lands one. Now this matchup right here is very interesting because it could be a very long range, grindy match. And I gotta say, accolades to these guys because this whole thing's been like 10 minutes. These guys were on round 3 or 4 or 5, something like that. Yeah, that's sick, Bruno. Yeah, I'm a big fan, man. I've always thought about doing it on an MMO mouse. I actually have set up some of my hotkeys on my mouse, like throw locking and a guided arrow is on my mouse. Like a lot of my builds use guided arrow, and I set that up for mouse click. Oh my God, huge comeback there from Toe. I believe now 3-1 in his favor. He went on to a whole different planet, man. A whole different planet. Incredible skill, incredible aggression from this guy. What a great bout from both players here. Both of these guys are insane. This is wild. BRB need to reset, spike it to like 250 ping. Toshank says, alright. Alright, you get up in there, you do what you need to do, because the beatdowns are coming! Toshank's showing off that gear, man. He's showing off that wild gear. There it is. Nice trap claws there. He's got the AR for connecting. Jaw in the perfect Griffin diadem. Not quite perfect, but 2015, that's for sure. Beautiful amulet here. 219, 28 strength, 46 life. Beautiful offhand with 5 mind blast, 5 trap. Faster hit recovery jewels with rep life and all res. Beautiful jewels in that. 100% perfect shadow dancers. 100% perfect enigma. And it's the Wormhide, man. He goes with that Wormhide graphic. He's trying to optimize this shit. He ain't going no Gothic plate for the look. It's all about optimization. Beautiful FPK ring here. 251 life rep and mana. Perfect arachnid mesh. Toshank ain't fucking around no mo. Rep life. Oh, look at these FPK rings, dude. God damn, those are beautiful. 45 life trappers. He didn't come here to fuck around. 2017's a perfect inventory, matching as well. 664 CTA, almost a perfect roll on the superior base as well. Damn, son. 100% perfect spirit there as well, just for bow. Jesus Christ. That's a sin, boys. That's a sin. What's up, Smalps? Good to see you, man. That's so wild. Yeah, Ghost Sins use those all the time, Pickle. Yeah, Ghost Sins use them all the time. Sometimes even 5 Trap Claws with massive damage. It's possible. John and I ready to resume after? Alright, GG, man. GG. Glad he got that figured out. Glad he didn't have to punch out for the night. It wasn't anything that bad anyway. Yeah, big cheers. Big cheers. Thanks for the heads up, Trackamp. We'll pop back over after that, and then it will be after the jaw match. We're gonna put Javito and Coooley right up there in the queue. All right, we're gonna put them right there in the queue. Put those guys up next. I'm going for the fight of the night, boys. We've got our back against the ropes. I'd like to win one of these things, you know, but I can't win it unless you guys vote for it, all right? And I don't want you to vote for it just because I want it, all right? You vote for the right shit. But if Coooley shows up, puts on a show, if I get a win versus a veto, you need to consider, all right? You need to consider, because that is fucking unwinnable, all right? So if it happens, you put me in your considerations. Big hits there from Toshank, but he eats some up spears for his troubles. Ooh. Man, that open wounds is savage. I love it. I might actually go off the World Girl setup in favor of what Toshank's doing here. I actually like these claws. I know Squigs had some of these too on his Sin setup. I actually really like that. And you don't get stuck in that whirlwind animation, man. You could also swap it up with some fire blasts as well. Man, I love this setup. Love this Sin. I'm a little ways off, I think, with my gear, but holy shit, dude. I'm actually I'm a big fan of Sins lately, man. I've been jamming on one World Girl style. We're talking full Botosaurus style, man. But I'm learning. Beautiful movement here from Squigs, escaping all of those very nicely placed traps. Incredible movement from Toshank as well. Jesus, man. This guy will just trick you with how he moves. He's so tricky. You think he's running away, but no, he's coming right back at you. Now he's gonna have to rebow. He noticed it too. Right in the middle of that exchange, he's like, oh shit. Surprised he got out of it. He had some nasty spirits coming his way. Lands a kick, but eats a spear. And another one. He's very low on mana, but he hasn't even re-upped. He's just keeping that pressure up, man. It's an incredible bout. You don't really ever see Sin play like this, man. This is just so incredible. Another kick from Toshank there, proccing that open wounds. Trying to anyway. Hard to tell if that one kicked in, but we're gonna find out. There it is. Finally re-ups on that mana. And that should keep him going, I would guess, for the rest of this round, however long it lasts and whichever way it goes. Yeah, they're definitely worth it, because Squigs has a choice to make. He can either go max block here to try to thwart some of these kicks, or he can stack up his fire res, right? Hard kind of to do both, but there it is. He actually just finished with Fire Blast, so yeah, they're definitely worth it. And there it is, man. Toshank with it in the bag, just like that. Hangs it up and says, good duel, man. That's it. Jam it, slam it, Alabama it. Boy gets in there and makes it happen. All right, Ja is back with Track Amp, man, and here we go. Right back to it. These guys are in it. Ja has made a triumphant return. I believe it was 0-2 last time. Unless they didn't count that last round, who knows? Could be a gentleman's agreement not to count it. That shit happens. But if they can't come to an agreement, it's technically it was 0-2. Technically. GG, thanks for the heads up, Randoom. We got you in there. I'm gonna cut over to Javito, who is also ready. Me and Javito, we're gonna jam that, and then we'll pop over to Brandoom. Brandoom versus Cool. Nah, not at all, dude. That was some of the best Trapper play I've seen in a very long time. Toshank's so good, man. God damn. Inspirational PvP player. Yeah, it's so refreshing to see somebody play a Trapper like that. Especially, like, not a World Girl. It ain't no World Girl, right? I mean, I'm not sure exactly what Ja has here, but Toshank had 11k. Big damage there from Jaw. Jaw is back online now. Yeah, it's so crazy because that has the potential, Bonkai, to be like one of the most miserable duels to watch. Sin v Necro. But you just never see that with both of those players, right? Like Squigs and Toshank, always super exciting. And those guys put on a show, man. That was fucking crazy. Smells like something NYC Maxim would do, right? 16k traps? I would. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. And there it is, man. Gets one on the board. Jaw is back in this, man. You can tell there was something on his mind in the earlier rounds, and this guy is back. This guy is in it now. This guy is here to stay. Yeah, high trap damage for the win. I think any druid you go up against, man, just jam it with that high trap damage for sure. I mean, I say high trap damage no matter what, man. You fucking punish those guys. Yeah, that's what it is. 16k trap. This guy basically Elephant Sin style violence, man. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Get up in there, punish him for it. And it's still like, what, 2-1 or something? This is still actually a very close duel. I think, unless they got another round in there while we were watching the Toshank and Squigs bout. Nice blind blast locks there from Jaw. No shit, dude. Yeah, trappers are very hard, man. I would say this: they're hard at the highest level, right? Like that's the thing. I think it's actually a pretty fun build to learn on because it's like AI traps, right? You can set them up, you can kind of figure it out, get creative. If people land at them, it's still the same damage, right? But as you get better with it, it's like a high floor for it and even higher ceiling for trapper play. Sin play in general, really. But it's so tough to get there. It's so tough to get to the tippity top on a Sin, man. Because it does require some insane skill. But Toshank looks like he's well on his way, man. If he's trying to make a big comeback on Sin, fucking jam it. That'd be wild. I think he's like ready to take on the winner tonight on a trap Sin. I would love to see that. Whether it's Pauly or Muchez, I would love to see Trapper versus either one of those guys. Could think like you could go max block Trapper or some shit. It's ready to go shortly. We agreed my neck versus his druid. Oh, hell yeah. Not trying to tell you in a 5-stack versus a smiter. Yep. Alright, thanks for the heads up, Nim. We'll put you on there as well. We've got Brandoom. Then we'll cut over to Toe v Serenity. And then we've got Nimrod v Xylus. Alright, good stuff, man. After this bout right here, me and Javito gonna throw down. And we're both going for fight of the night, man. We're going for it. May the winner take all. Oh, it's too bad. So that probably isn't a death match then if it's NVD. Yeah, y'all probably just do a regular FT4. Deathmatch could have been interesting, man. Jess on Sin. I think he could have done it. He's probably looking for a more exciting duel, though, to tell you the truth. Like, he could do it, but having his back on the ropes, being essentially down 2 with the deathmatch, it's like... He's really got to play like that. He's got to play exactly like he said. Like, you got to kind of set up the 5 stacks, make him telly into him. Yeah. I'm glad you appreciate that, Max. Maddie was not a fan of it. He's like, you need fade. And I think if I did it again, I'd still go with burst of speed. Just don't get hit, you know? Like, we didn't really get hit much. If the druid starts trying to get aggro and come in, that's exactly what you want. Give him every reason to. Yeah, it was like a 4-3 bout. It was very close. Yep, could run away from the Geddons and shit if you got too close. So we were just quick, man. Ooh. And there's only a few skills that you really have to worry about, like the physical damage, right? Like the Geddon and the Kano, and I guess Molten Boulder, which like good luck hitting with that. But Kano is one, right? Like that's one. But it doesn't hurt as much on the initial hit, so if you can run away, good. Don't get hit by the second. Yeah, I think so too, Max. I'm a big fan of it. I would do it again. I'm not fully convinced that I need to go Fade with it. Keep your trap lane speed good. Like, it just gives you a lot of options for damage gear as well. Like, I think it's the way. Maddie disagrees, but you know what? I'm gonna have to get my head caved in by Polly quite a few more times, I think, before I switch to Fade. And look at this dude. Jaw coming in, no Fade. I actually like this. Look at how fast he's laying down the traps. Now look, it does combo pretty well when you're laying down traps CT style, keeping that trap casting speed up there. But you notice it. I think his trap laying speed was a little bit compromised in the last setup with Fade, but now it's just like they're constantly there, and those were some big hits from Jaw. Oh, there it is. He got hit by the second one. He should have run. See, that first one doesn't hurt. The first one doesn't hurt. Just get the Fook up out of there. That was no Fade. That was with BOS. See, I really love this choice with BOS. He just got hit by the second. He was too slow. He got hit by the second one. The second one is like where the lava comes out and shit. That's really bad. Yeah, that was GG, Squigs. Yeah, I think our action is booked up for a while, but yeah, man. That was an epic duel. Holy shit. Toshank, he was like, yeah, nice 13 spirit, and then just goes into God mode. That he would have gone into God mode regardless. If you would have been 13 spirit and you were beating him, you would have done the same thing. He'd have just gone on a different planet, dude. Toshank plays better when he notices that like the odds are stacked against him, right? He just goes into God mode. It doesn't matter how he gets there. I would have done the same thing. Dude, I haven't run a Necro in the DFC for the longest time, but you best believe the second I bring one in, that fucker's gonna be 20 spirit. I don't give a fuck what people say. 20 spirit, dude, deal with it. We go in for traditional NVD, I'll be 20 fucking spirit. Fuck y'all, man. We coming in there for sure. You was 13 spirit? No shit, dude. No shit. See, look at that. Look at that. Coooley neck equals 1 Zerk. Yeah, you think so. You know how savage I am on a Necro? I once... I dueled Mr. Llama SC once. NVN. We dueled against each other once, so... You ever dueled against him, NVN? I don't think so, Hellion. I don't think so. So, obviously, I'm better. Yeah, we dueled. I forget what the score was, but we did duel. Right? I seriously think that should be just how it is. Like, I've considered going back to that, but it's like, at this point, it'd be hard to. Refresh my memory. I remember the score of that match. Oh, I forget. It's probably not important. It's probably not important. Don't... We're done with this conversation, Alex. We're done. Yeah. We dueled. Which just that was the point. Oh, just makes them take 10 minutes versus 2 hours? True, actually. We saw 5 wolves and 20 spirit way back in the day, though, I think before the changes. And we saw Maddie versus Vamp the Champ. It was a very long duel. It's about the journey, not the destination. Right, exactly, right? So regardless of how me or Mr. Llama did in that duel, doesn't matter. Hellion is easy is the point, alright? He's new. I'd never lose to a new guy. Would never. Right, you say, what's up, man? Hey, good to see you. When we gonna see that Sin in Melee again, bro? Official rules now that sort of complement that. I want to see that build get good in Melee. I want to see it be something. I want to see it get to a point where the Melee community is like, fucking A, this is a problem. Like they do with the Bearzan. Oh yeah, Fury Zerk, dude. I think Punch Fury Zerked my my ES Sork, and that was pretty bad. Fury is nasty. Oh yeah, no, he's straight burst of speed, man. He's got to get off that Kano as soon as it comes up, though. He's got to get the fook off that Kano. Nice movement there, though, from Track Amp. Oh, nice Kano there. And wisely gets out of the way. Oh, and a Molten Boulder waiting for him. Big hits there. Down goes Jaw. Damn, son, I think that's it, right? Or is it? Is it 3-1? Okay. Okay, 3-1. He says call it 4-1. Ah, he's tapping out. Alright, GG though, man. That was pretty epic. That was pretty epic duel. Alright, man. GG's epic between those two. It's time for Coooley to get in consideration for fight of the night, boys. What do you think? All right, win or lose, we're gonna tear it up. All right, we are the Barbs, so we need ping advantage here. We need ping advantage. I'm gonna message Javito, let him know what's up. What was this game? It was. All right. Look, I'm not sure how we're gonna do here, but we are gonna try. All right. We're gonna try. This should be a pretty epic bout between two epic players. And I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. Say we friggin' go. We make this. We fucking make this happen. All right. I'm gonna need Bill to give me my goddamn. I'm gonna need him to give me my theme. Need to get up in here. We need to make this violent. Let's do this. All right. All right. We're just gonna put this on Fight of the Night consideration list right now. Coooley. All right. Versus Javito. All right. All right. We've theorized a build in this unwinnable matchup, and we're gonna see if we can do it. We're gonna see if we can do it. All right.
Not here.
Hello.
All right. I didn't even warm up or anything. It is kind of a weird build.
Not here.
Good day.
All right, GG, Tochank.
Hello. Good day. The order
All right.
welcomes you.
Can a bar beat a din is the question. Can this bear beat a din? No death match. No nothing. All right. We're just going to be pure violence and ready. All right. Let's get into this. Let's get ready for it. Round one. Let's do this. Yeah, right. Oh my god, good duel. Holy shit, man.
Yes. Yes.
That's insane. All right. All right. We have a chance. We have a small chance now. We've got ourselves a small chance, fellas. Hell yeah, man. The brawler is alive and well.
I can't carry anymore.
Wow, I got so lucky. Oh, what? Good hammer. GG. Wow. All right, 1-1. I don't remember to swap when I tally, man. We set this up to be a very awkward build. But it is what it is, man. Barb IAS breakpoints need to be 7,000 times faster than they are. So we just have to deal with it in the stupidest ways. I don't know. I hope he tries that, Namelocks. I hope he tries that. It sounds like you've never played this matchup. Go, bro. Oh. Oh my god, good duel. Holy shit.
I am overburdened.
2-1, baby.
Greetings.
We tried to make it that way, man. We tried to make it that way. We gotta make it. We gotta make these jabs hit. We gotta make them count. All right, here we go.
I can't carry it more.
Damn, son. Oh my god, wow. I cannot believe I got that. I thought I was dead with that stomp.
The order welcomes you.
I thought I was dead with that stomp, man.
Good evening.
I thought it was all over for us. Pooned. Got him. Got him. Man, it's hard to get that brawler. Yeah, it basically what Barricade did is probably still the strat. Just like very good, well-timed stomps is just hard to deal with. It's a tough one. Go, bro. Nice. Okay. Oh man, he was setting it up. I thought he was going for the bow. I thought he was going for the widow, but he was setting up some hams. Damn, son. I was surprised I even got close to winning in that round. 3-2, man. Yeah, I mean, you could try. You could try, Manty. I would appreciate that.
Good to see you.
I'd appreciate that strategy. Gotcha, bud. All right, 3-2, baby. All right, 3-2. We can do this. We're 1 win away. Yeah, right. Oh, man. All right, 3-3, baby. I might switch it up. All right, we might switch it up. Back is on the ropes.
I can't carry anymore.
The Order welcomes you.
All right. IS is still here. All right, we're good. We're good. I think we're just gonna do it like this, so that we can telly around without having to swap. Slight change. Same to you, bro. 3-3. Nice stomp.
I can't carry anymore.
Beautiful stomp.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
He might be rebowing. Oh my god, dude.
Not in town.
We got there. Holy shit. We did it. 4-3. Oh my god. Arbo was running out. That was a long ass duel, man. Arbo was running out of this barb. We should have done it in the inner cloister. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. We'll show it off, bro. Holy shit. Alright, this is what Javito was using. Exile for the tap. You can't use tap versus Barbs. What are you doing? What is this BM shit? He's got the DR 220 helm, stat ring. And, yeah, wow, look at this. That's wild, dude. He didn't proc it though, right? For 25k defense, yeah, that makes sense. So he doesn't proc it on the bow side. He's not trying to proc it on bow side or smite or anything. This is what we were rocking. We were rocking these winged harpoons right here. Pretty vicious damage. This was the nuclear option of like, all right, if it comes down to it and you're losing, go to this because you give up skills, but like you got the cast, you got damage. You've got, you know, your IAS breakpoints and a massive boost to attack rating, along with like the enchant and everything. High Lords, of course, Raven, Nature's Peace, Arachnid, big knockback gloves, and Gores. On the swap, we actually had a Hodo at first because life rep and cast. I was like, if this goes long, we have to rep life, we can rep it with Hodo, but also it was the only way we got cast with our first setup. Like, we have no poison charms, no nothing like that. Just straight max damage. But it was, like, the only real way we had rep life. So I was like, okay, we kind of have to do that. Yeah. The defense was interesting. Like, yeah. I think I was wondering if he would do something like that, because I was practicing against Dins that had regular Din defense. And I literally was like, unless he does something to just jack his defense through the roof. Like, that was an interesting play. That it was... I kind of like it. I kind of like it because he knows that I am going to significantly rely on that. This was the first setup that we had. We had Razor. Oh no, not Razor Tail. We had what was it? This one right here, Nosferatu, to hit the IAS with massive crushing blow from G-Face. So we had like a 40-15 in the G-Face. This actually hits our 90% breakpoint. So we needed this belt, which was kind of strange because it's the only thing we need it for is the IAS. So I was like, okay, we have to get cast from somewhere. And I was like, the only time I'm going to be casting is when I need to escape and reset. So I'm not going to be in attack mode. So I was like, just put Hodo on the swap so you can just run away and have 40 cast and just reset and then wait for him to come in. But in that last round, I could actually chase him a little bit. I probably should have done it earlier because he could bust out his bow and I just couldn't catch him. There's no way I could do it. Just point dump Defiance could have also been a good way to do it. I did have a fort set up as well. Let's see. I did have a fort set up just in case. What was it? Like, I had some weird... Yeah, so it was like this and like potentially... There was some way I could do a fort setup if I wanted to. Yeah, I think it was this actually. And then we say screw the oak. We just let him come in. We have a massive fort set up, which these do fucking hurt with fort. But I was like... I don't think we're ever going to use it. I don't think that's the way. I think it's just be able to escape when we need to and fucking jam it, man. But holy shit. All right, we got there. I didn't expect that. I thought I would lose. I was like, I can't go against Javito on this piece of shit. But we did it, man. Holy shit. Toshank and Serenity starting. All right, thanks for the heads up. Big cheers to you, Javito. I know it was a weird-ass fucking duel. That was incredibly played by Javito, though. He was so smart at teleporting away to break my name lock. Not a lot of people know I do that. But he was teleporting off the screen to break my fucking whirlwind name lock sneaky shit I was doing. It was so annoying. I was like, how does he know? Big cheers, man. Next level shit, dude. Next level shit. That was so good. All right, let's get in there, man. Let's check out some shit. All right, dude. This is Serenity versus Toshank. These guys have been patiently waiting. We have a queue here as well. I know I said we was gonna go to Brand Doom after this, I think, too. Sorry about that, Brand. We'll be right there, Brand. These guys have been chomping at the bit, crying like little girls. I think one of them has to pee or something, so we gotta get up in there. All right, we gotta check it out. Sorry, Brand Doom. These guys are just friggin' annoying. Gosh. Couldn't put up with the tears anymore. We had to get up in here and see this. All right, so this is Serenity on Druid. I would imagine whereas they switch the matchup, they're not doing deathmatch anymore, which is kind of cool. Kind of cool. So we get to see traditional NVD. I'm sure Toshank has gone 13 Spirit. This looks like bear only 13 Spirit Gentleman's NVD duel. Holy shit! Holy shit! Toshank tried to stun on him right there, and it almost backfired on him. He tried to stun on him, stomp him a little bit, and then, holy shit, man, Serenity turned the table on him. He let him know. He says, all right, man, I ain't like these chumps you go up against, bruh. I ain't like these chumps here, bud. Beautiful play here from Serenity as well. Ooh, nice shots from Toshank. It appears as though Serenity has set his build up with a 30% faster run walk helm. So for these little exchanges right here, he's one of the only Druid players that you see do this, is when he knows he's in a bad spot, he's going to walk out of it just like that. You see that? He walks to the side, makes it very hard for those up spears to hit. That is a high level NVD play from Serenity. Very impressive. He's an incredible NVD player. Oh man, but beautiful up spears here from Jess. I cannot believe he got out of that. Oh my god, and Serenity with the finish! Sneaky pet name lock right there and nailed it! Holy shit, it looks like Serenity is up 1-0 in this bout, and an epic one at that. Oh shit, boys. We back at it. Alright, that was a good duel between me and Javito. I don't know if I deserve a fight of the night bonus, honestly. I thought I would be more exciting than that. I was dialed in. But Javito just had the answers. He broke my sneaky name locks. He had all the answers. So that I had to just reset a lot with Javito. He flooding the map with hammers too, right around me. I was like, God damn it. This guy knows how to place some hams. Oh, that's right too. Joby and Maddie, whoa, you guys dueled already? Son of a bitch. Damn, son, we missed it. Damn, son. Well, that's too bad. Congrats, Joby and Maddie. That's dope, man. 4-0 Savage victory. Yeah, man, trappers can be hard. Oh, damn, dude. Serenity's getting in here and planting some damage on Toshank right now. So far, 1-0 in his favor. But I'm actually very impressed with how good Serenity is at NVD. These little like steps away right here is something that you don't typically see with Druids. You don't typically see Druid players do this. I mean, you do at the highest level, but like, you know, just regular NVD, that's a hard trick to work into your book as a Druid player, right? Oh my God, big hits there from Serenity, and Toshank is in trouble yet again here in this round. Oh my God, dude, Serenity putting on a clinic, man. 2-0 so far against Toshank. This is kind of wild. This is kind of wild, man, I gotta say. I've got to say. That is pretty crazy. That is nuts, man. I can't believe he's up 2-0 right now. I'm never playing Necro again, right? All right, GG, Joby. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate it, dude. Hasha was on Necro there. Interesting. I would have thought you would have gone Trapper, man. What were you guys doing on us? So Joby was VT, Maddie was BVC. Oh wow. So Barb and VT versus Trap and Necro. Yeah, that's a rough one, man. Joby on his signature character, right? Maddie also on one of his. I would say like Barb and Druid and Trapper, really. Those are like his signature characters for me. So I feel like that was a rough one. Oh my god, dude. Close range shootout between Jess and Serenity there. And that time Jess won that one. Now getting up on the scoreboard finally here in this NVD. Jess 2-1 in favor of Serenity. Oh, Jaw was Trap? Okay, yep, Jaw was Trap. Never again, yeah. Yep, never again. Jaw did really good on that Druid. I feel like that would have been really rough, though. He might have been able to beat Joby on the Druid. Might. But I think Maddie on a Barb with that Druid is going to be real tough, man. So it's probably good he didn't go with a Druid. Oh shit, you did, man? You hooked him up with some gear, Squigs? Holy shit. Yeah, it's doing some work. Well, the thing is, man, you can have all the gear, but you need the skill, especially in this matchup and especially with this opponent, right? Like, you need the skill. And Serenity is surprisingly good at Druid here. This is really cool. Toshank going into God mode here. Serenity's name locks are incredible, man. And he gets that from his Din play, right? Gets that from that beautiful Din play that we're so used to seeing him on. Ooh, nice spear there from Toshank. I think it literally hit him and all of his pets. Hit the bear on the right side, Oak on the right side, and the player on the left. Beautiful up NATO there as well from Serenity, trying to get in front of Toshank. This is crazy, man. Let's cut over to Toshank's point of view here. I think he's currently in the lead in this matchup. In this round right here. Not in the matchup. In the matchup, it's 2-1 in favor of Serenity. But so far in this round, I guess it's pretty close. Thank you so much, Matty. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for recording it. And GG, man, on a clean win. Against some pretty tough players, man. Those guys gave us some big trouble last week. Now Matty Joby come in, just tear him right up. It's crazy. Alright, well, who's going to tear up Matty and Joby next week is the question. If Matty and Joby sign on next week. Who's going to give those guys some trouble? Holy shit, man. Toshank in trouble here. Serenity landing some big shots. Toshank wisely retreats. Oh, nice, Squigs. Okay, GG. Yeah, up NATO is basically when you're NATOing and your target hasn't landed on you yet, right? Like, you're basically throwing a NATO into the air, hoping your opponent lands on it. But there is a smart way to up NATO. And that is, like, when you cut in front of your opponent, you're not necessarily in striking distance, but you hope they walk into it or they try to stomp you, right? Like, so he's kind of throwing NATOs in the anticipation that your opponent is going to stomp you.
I can't do that here.
Yeah, Serenity is incredibly good, man. We don't really often see him on a Druid, but his play is very, very impressive. Oh, man, beautiful setup there from Toshank, evening up the score. 2-2 between these Titans, man. This is wild. All right, next up on the roster, we've got Brandoom and then Nimrod versus Xylus. Sorry for the wait, guys, but we got some melee epicness going down after this. Yeah, this is nuts, man. Soshank ever lose? It's happened before in the past. None of us can really remember when. Yeah, these guys can agree to whatever rule set they want. It's very likely they agreed to like traditional NVD where you can clay and 13 spirit and all this. In the DFC, it's just bear only, no teeth.
Hello.
Everything else is legit.
Yes?
This is crazy, man. Crazy. 2-2. Tied up between these guys. Kind of a wild match. Beautiful chains there from Serenity. Dude, those spears were looking good, though. Hard to tell if any connected. Nope, they didn't, but those were good. Oh, big hits from Serenity and a beautiful chain lock. Jess having to cross the corner there, cross over that wall to break that beautiful chain of Serenity. I think Jess was looking at his DR there, and he noticed that he had 39 DR. I'm not sure if that's purposeful, or if he fucked up. But I think that's why he looked at his advanced stat page there. I think he noticed something was wrong. Beautiful shots there from both players. Another nice spear. Ooh. Serenity with those sneaky stomps. You notice right here, Serenity has the respect of Toshank, and that is because Toshank isn't really stomping him. He isn't following him, you know, like he does with most players, right? Like he does with most players. Telly stomp after they lose their bear or something. Now he knows. Now he knows. He tried it. He tried it once. It was in his blood, right? To push the pressure on those druids. He paid for it right there, though. Now 3-2 in favor of Serenity. This is pretty wild, man. Let's cut over to Serenity's standpoint here. See how this is looking.
Hello.
Try to. This is nuts, dude. Yeah, it made him panic, dude. Reminded me of Gators. Dude, Gators, we ain't seen that guy in a while up in here, but damn, son. He's good. That is some top-level druid play right there. Beautiful chains here from Serenity. He's so good at that. Grabbing those locks, just missing with that spear there. That was a perfectly timed telly stomp. Instead of running, instead of trying to walk away from that, Serenity was like, nah, man, I'm gonna fight this. And oh my god, bad stomp there from Jess. And he might pay for it for that. This is huge. Toshank running around trying to set something up here. And I like that Serenity is still being very patient. He's not getting overzealous like, oh, I gotta go finish. He's just playing very patient. He knows that this is a gentleman's game of aim and timing. Uh, 39 DR is right for Necro, Bear, 2X, Circlet, Enigma, and Dungos. Okay. Yeah, there really is, Manti. Very great observation here. Jess is so good at setting those exchanges up. And now this is exactly kind of what he's looking to do, is leave Serenity confused from the outside, looking to come in, because then he doesn't really know how many spirits are waiting for him, right? But he just narrowly misses all of those. Serenity might throw some up nados here as he finds out where Toshank is. He might throw somewhere he believes Toshank is going to go, then try to push the pressure and run him into him. A wild duel so far, boys. Oh, nice chain here from Serenity. And Toshank just impulsively goes right back to that wall, man. Oh, that spear hit twice. That was so bad. You got hit with the same spear twice, Serenity. That was the best aimed spear in the history of DFC from Toshank. He hit him with it twice. It's 3-2 in favor of Serenity right now. Serenity looking for his angle here. He's definitely commanded the respect of Jess here, you can tell. Jess is playing against Serenity far different than he plays against most Druid players. Far different. This is Jess's gameplay back against the ropes right here. Both of these guys are very low, though. I think Serenity landed some big nados on Toshank early, and now, as we can see, Serenity is also very low. He's looking for that name lock. Look for that telly chain. But Toshank is just making it very hard for him. Serenity going for the up nados here. I actually like this. When you got an overly dodgy opponent, sometimes up nados are the way to go. Try to figure out where they're going and get in front of them. Oh, man. I'm very surprised that Serenity survived that spear. I thought he was probably one spear there. Toshank not getting overzealous about finishing here either. Oh, my God. I thought he had him there. Oh, my God. They killed each other. Null round. It would end the duel, so that one is null. Holy shit, man. What a duel. That was crazy. Suicide pact, right? Damn, son. Making some homemade pizzas, waiting in queue. Hell yeah, man. We'll be there soon, Nim. We'll be there soon, bro. 3-2. Still 3-2 between these guys. Oh, word. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. I think he was in the queue first. We would have gone back. We would have seen. My Taco Bell is almost here. Big regurts on the way. Look, man, but it'll feel good. All right, and here we go. Oh my God, big shots there from Jess. Starting this round out solid. Yeah, you notice this. There is no going after Serenity like he does all the other druids. There is no going after him. There is no, oh, I blew up your Oak Sage, it's time to push. It's like, nope. That's how you know you got the respect of Jess. He's playing it like most Necros play. And that's actually, that's an incredible statement for Serenity. Oh, nice shot from Serenity. Let's cut back over to Jess here real quick. Ooh, beautiful up spears from Jess right as we cut over. Narrowly dodging those NATOs. Jess fires some Spirit Trains, walks back into them. Oh my god. Huge hits there from Serenity. Now Jess in trouble again. This is huge. Let's cut back over to Serenity's standpoint here. Hopefully we don't miss any of the action. And he has also caught some hits for his troubles here. Oh my god, dude, he got him with the stray! Caught him with the stray, man, and that was it. That was all she wrote. Toshank came back in. I think he was looking to find him, looking to possibly push him a little bit. And man, that was it. Nicely done, Serenity. That was actually incredible. Man, to beat Toshank is one hell of a win to have under your belt right there, man. That's a savage one in any regard. And an NVD, that is crazy. Very good duel between these guys, though. Official 4-2, but it was 4-2-1. They had a draw around there. That was pretty crazy. Wow, man. Epic bout between these two. All right, let's cut over to Brandoom, man. Thank you so much for being patient, Brandoom. I know we've been watching a ton of fights here. I really appreciate the patience because we love to see all of these, man, especially such an epic dueler like this guy. Really appreciate the patience, and it's time for some melee violence. It is time for the melee violence, boys. And still waiting on the Jagger Swagger Murder SC bout. Haven't heard from Jagger yet. I think GVN will probably be a while. But I think those guys are ready to throw down. GVN versus DD when he does get there. And then I see Polytheus. I saw Muchez earlier. Holy shit, man. We could have our first title bout of the night on the way. Soon. We shall see. We shall see. All right, here we go, man. Coooley versus Brandoom. This one's going to be epic. Coooley on the Druid, Brandoom back on his legendary Din. After shaking it up, mixing it up a little bit on the Sin in melee. All right, here we go. These guys ready to throw down. Big hits from both players right off the rip. Huge start for both of them, man. Hard to tell how this one's going to go, but Brandoom took out the Oak early on, and I think that made a huge difference as that round progressed. Polly's dodging, DQ him. Yeah, just always dodge it. Guy ain't never been the same ever since I took a few rounds from him on that World Girl Sin last week, man. He ain't never been the same. Gosh. All right, well, I guess Muchez remains. Oak has a mind of its own, man. That's for sure. That's for sure. He casted it, didn't move, died first seal. Yep. Yeah, it's wild, man. I think he tried to stand close there so when he casted the oak, it wouldn't move as much, but it's just, there it is. It dies again. Just reappears right by him. Oh my god, man. It's literally made a big difference here. That is so crazy. All right, now it's 2-1 in favor of Brandoom on this Din. I wonder, I haven't taken a good look at his scepter here. Okay, or at his weapon. I was going to say, he's been known to bust out the scepter, the Heaven's Light, but it looks as though he's gone with straight legendary mallet here. He's got himself a nice setup, I think. And he's using the helm for crushing blow. He's using some G-face, and there it is when Mike Cool keeps that Oak Sage, it's a different game plan. Now 2s between these guys. The Mace Two-Face, aka Brandoom. These boys getting it in some melee duels here. No, it's not him, Drew G. No, that is, that's Legalize, and he often runs his own melee tournaments, rarely ever joins them. I think that dude just loves him some melee, and is a savage collector. He was also the guy that had that $17,000 axe in the first video that we did. That was Legalized. Guy is a collector, man. Collecting some of the nastiest shit. Oh my god, dude. Close round. Now 3s. Oak is safe this round, finally. Holy shit, dude. Epic bout between these two, and how will it go as we go into round 7, tie game? That Oak is inches away from just getting itself ganked, but what direction will it choose? Or will it stay still? Will it stay still long enough? There it is, man. Mike Cool takes that round because, you know, his Oak just chose not to move that time. I say GG. All right. (4-3) in favor of the Druid player, Mike Cool. And here we go yet again. Round 8 between these guys. Very, very close one. Back and forth. Holy shit, man. Now we got 4s? Damn, son. No, it's still there, man. It's still there. And down goes the Oak again. That Oak is just like, man, the RNG of that today has been really bad. Yeah, good Oak RNG. And the funny thing is Mike Cool is going to the stash for a swap, but the very interesting thing here so far is that a lot of these wins from Brandoom have really indeed come from like this Oak just wandering. There is always the option that Mike Cool could recast it, right? But then when you do that, it's like you kind of run the risk of like you're just going to be taking free hits while you recast it. So is it worth it, you know? There it is, man. Mike Cool gets there for that one. Now 5-4 in his favor. And some good Oak RNG. Yeah, I think so too, man. Like, it's always it's a tough question, but we do see some players do it. It really depends on how early it happens, I think. Like, if it happens on go, I think you just recast it. And he's gonna swap too. He's swapping to the Heaven's Light Scepter, baby. Oh yeah, he's got that Black Hades setup. Oh, he's going with the Nimrod setup, man. He's going with a Nimrod setup with the exception of BOTD. He's using Heaven's Light instead. Okay, now he's going off that Nimrod setup. Now he's going big damage, big crush and blow from that Heaven's Light. Yeah, Heaven's Light, man. The Eagle has landed! Jagger is here! Oh, man, we gotta get a melee title bout here soon. Let's fucking go, man. The Eagle has landed. What up, Jagger? Good to see you, man. I'm looking forward to that bout. Murder versus the Jagger. Gonna be nasty, man. It's a tough bout, I think, for a Din. But we've seen him do it. I couldn't believe that Nim did it in recent history. Nim just pulls off the impossible always. Holy shit, man. Michael gets there again. I think it's, what, 6'5"? Holy shit. I think it's not even enough to find one perfect. You have to up it and get it perfect for it to be, like, real worth something, like, worth a lot. So, like, upping it has to roll perfect base defense, then it's probably worth a lot. But even if it rolls decent defense, it's probably still worth something. But just Eth alone, I'm not sure how much it's worth. It's probably not worth much. Yeah, over 2.5k defense equals big money. Yep. Yep. It's all about the upping. Finding a perfect Eth one is the first step. Then you gotta up it. It's a big dice roll. Yeah, here's how I've been playing with RNG though, SSJ. Just start MFing in a game before you do it and wait and see what the items roll. If you start seeing a few items that roll 15% superior, then up it. Right? Like, that's what you want to go for. Or, like, perfect base defense rolls on some other random items that drop in the game. Then do it. That's how I've been trying to manipulate the RNG. Not really, but I just figure it might have something to do with it. It's all RNG based anyway, and it's all based on the game seed. So, like, if you're in a game seed that has the propensity to drop perfect base items, then just up your items in that game. Because it seems as though the seed is favorable. It might not work, but it's better than just randomly doing it, I think. I've seen some success with it. That's what I did to up my perfect G-face that I have. Perfect upped G-face, 349. Just waited for the game, like, okay, found a couple of 15% superiors, boom, up it, perfect. It doesn't always work, there's been some misses that way, but they always roll good. Like, my most recent miss rolled 1 defense off from perfect. It was with the Zon shield that they use for open wounds. I won a PJ mod off you once, 3x. When did you win that? It just put it for... Oh, yeah, I remember that. I think. And the kids are flaming me saying the durability isn't perfect? LOL. Oh, yeah, I remember that. That was like one of the Muches donos back in the day. I remember. It inspired me to make that shield for my Zan, my PVM Zan. Swinging away with the normal attack, too, was my cool there. I actually appreciate the heart that goes into that. This boy looking a lot like Nimrod there with that G-face. I forget to see what that armor is. I don't know. I can't remember if it was Arcanes now, but man, he's looking like the Nim. He is in Nim mode here, dude. He's got the BOTD. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He went straight Nim mode. That boy went Nim mode. My Cool is in trouble. The proven anti-druid build from Nim. Yep, pulling out the inner Nim. Dude, Nim is such a legend, man. I literally thought that just druids were gonna take over until this dude, like, theory crafts this build, brings it to the table, and it's like, man, it's a game changer. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna come back from that, too, with the Nim build. With the Nim setup. Damn, son, I thought he was gonna come back from it. 8-9 now in favor of my Cool. Holy shit. Right, and here we go. Looking like a good start here for Brandoom. It's looking good, and now it's 9s, whereas this is not a title bout. It's just FT10, no win by 2. Close match between these two, and the next round gets it. Will they annihilate each other? We've seen it happen before. We're gonna have to refill on the drink, man. I done gone through all my gas with that bout with Javito. Dude, I didn't think I would win that. Javito's stomps were just like, they were getting on point. I think there was a few free ones where he was trying to figure it out in the first couple of rounds, but after that, there was nothing free. Just all really good stomps. The bow was interesting. When I got hit, I was like, oh, is this going to be a lot of poison? But it wasn't, thankfully. And there it is, man. Wow, Coooley actually pulled that one out. Coooley pulled that one out. Beat the Nim build. And that's a big feather in his cap, man. This is a proven anti-druid build right here, man. So for him, you know, although Brand Doom kind of switched to it a little late, for him to take this down, to take him down on this build right here is pretty savage. Look at this matching inventory from Brand Doom. All 320 lifers. He's got that low, small crescent, man. A la Jagger Swagger. This guy says these ones are underrated right there. Those low, small crescents. That's a very interesting helm. Interesting, whereas it doesn't have like the Viso mod, and it's not the shapeshifting one that has the inherent like 120 bonus to attack rating. It's just a 5 Fury helm with base 39 life and 240 15s. Very interesting. I say just, like, that's a pretty insane helm. But you would figure most druids use one with, like, the attack rating bonus, the Viso mod. That armor is wild as fuck, too. Wait, go back to the armor? I didn't see that. Oh, yeah, look at this, dude. 7% faster hit recovery joules, 30 ED, it looks like, in stats, with, like, base life on that. That's pretty sick. Base life 4 socket. 100 life, yeah, oh my god. Oh my god. The jewels in that are savage. Holy shit, the jewels in that are so savage. Those are all perfect jewels. That is insane armor. Oh, for sure. For sure they do. Super expensive. Wow. If you're not gonna go with 30-60-99s for your build, I think those are probably the ones that you want right there. Instead of the 60 AR, he goes with a faster hit recovery and min damage on a couple of them, it looked like. It's just insane. It's like those things were duped. Those were just perfect. Nicely done, man. All right, let's cut over to Nim, man. Great duel between these two. Very epic. Worth the wait. Thank you guys so much for your patience. Really appreciate it. And Nim back in the inner cloister here, standing by the fountain. Or outer cloister, actually. He's in the outer. Always mixing it up, always making it different, man. And I gotta say, I appreciate it. Let's fucking go, man. This is dope. Nim back in the saddle versus Xylus. And who shall win? Round 1 here. Nim coming in. That Oak Sage RNG today is not in the favor of any of these Druid players. Nim pulling out his inner Nim with this setup, and there it is. Holy shit, man, he's getting violent with his stand. Nim pulling out the inner Nim. 1-0 in favor of the Din player himself. The one to make this build famous, the anti-druid setup. Something tells me he ain't gonna be doing no swaps today. Close round though, and Xylus takes it. Holy shit, by the skin of his teeth. That is wild, man. Great duel here between these two so far. 1-1. All right, take some notes here. Brand Doom v. our boy Coooley. It's actually a big win, man, for Coooley. That was insane. And has Xylus figured out the answer to this anti-druid setup? That is so crazy. He's up 2-1 versus Nim. Nim, the creator of the anti-druid setup, has the druid community adapted. Still might be a little early to tell. He says double the amount of wins as last time. Oh yeah, man. He's turning it up. He's turning it up, dude. Wow, man. Tie game between those two and another very close one. Dude, whatever Xylus has done, this is huge. Diablo has invaded Sanctuary, boys. You know what that means. The last dynasty is up to their old tricks. Popping this declone server and haunting it with all of these clones to get in your game, get in your minds, and hopefully give you a pretty nice ante, man. So make sure that you're on non-ladder. You keep these games up, man. They're probably going to pop them every 10 minutes. That's how they do it. Big shout out to those guys. As this round starts up right here, holy shit, big damage from both of these dudes. And Nim ties it up once again. Threes between these guys. Yeah, Nim does that, man. The cinematic zoom as he goes in, Dustin, I appreciate it, man. It's really cool. I try to do that in my melee matches, too. Like, oh, it brings so much value to it. So much for the viewer experience, you know? I honestly think it's a little bit of a good luck charm, too. I always notice I often hit first when if I zoom in as I walk up. Make sure the zoom is done before you're there, and boom. I feel like I get the first hit a lot. Not always, but a lot. Another little Coooley RNG secret. Yeah, Metamorphosis is huge, which is why he's trying to debuff him after the round, is that Metamorphosis, dude. Yeah, see, Nim did the anti-RNG. He zoomed after they started throwing. You wanna fully zoom before they start swinging, right? As you walk, you're starting that big walk of battle, and then just immediate zoom. So like you're still walking when you're zoomed, and then boom, dude. You watch. Test it out, Nim. I'm telling you, dude. You'll win the round. You'll get some nasty hits, man. As soon as you start walking, zoom. All right, I think he got it that time. I think he got it. Hard telling, but I think he got it. He was a little late on the name lock. Yeah, he was a little late on the name lock. All right, we can't count it. All right, we can't count that. Now 4-5 in favor of the Druid player Xylus. This guy. Huge difference since their first time that they met, probably over a month ago, inside the arena. Xylus has made some upgrades, some adjustments to this build by the looks, and he is giving previous DFC champ Nim a run for his money here. That might have been good. That might have been good right there. I think he connected first, which is all that we're looking at, right? That's all. I just look for that first connection. Did you connect first? Fives, dude. Close rounds. Hell yeah, Dreamology. That's awesome, man. I still gotta get me a Druid to 99. I was just telling Maddie and Joby that the other day. I was like, man, I need to not only get one Druid to 99 for like for a windy setup, then I'm gonna need one for a shaman, and I definitely need me a melee druid. These things are insane. We're gonna have to get 3 druids to 99, man. And oddly enough, it's like the worst. It's like my least favorite class to jam on now for PVM. It's like okay, build is all right, but like we have the best setup, but it's just still something's still lacking about it. It's probably because it's a piano build and you just have to piano everything. Oh my god, Nim praying to those RNG gods and it gets him there. 7-5 in his favor. Bad seed, scrap that one. You doing it? You doing it, SSJ? Hell yeah, man. I hope you do. I hope you get a good one. Yeah, just look for those drops of like perfect base defense on some armors and shit, like base armors. Look for that. Look for 15% superior shit. It seems like it's dropping good items. Roll it. Wow, another close round. Now 8-5 between these guys. Nimrod running away with it in the later part of this bout. But can he maintain this? Is he on Guillaume's? Yes, he is. Yep, he's on Guillaume's face with that big crushing blow. He's got the big base damage there from BOTD. There we go. I think he got the first hit. You see that? Zoom in, just hits him right as he comes in. I'm telling you, dude. Might be something about it. Might be something about it. Now 9-5 in Nim's favor. You zoom, if you're fully zoomed in, if you start walking and you're not zoomed, and then you just zoom in before you guys start swinging, I think it just gives you the first hit. I think it does, man. Does it again? Oh, no, that time you didn't get the first hit. Look, 90% of the time it works every time. You think block is OP on a Din, you ought to see it on a Zan, man. Not only a 75% block, but like 60% dodge avoid. Oh, it's so bad. Yeah, or like cast it over the little plants there too, like over the little, yeah. I would do that. Try to hide it, man. Didn't give him the first hit that time either. It's a shame. Now he's praying to the RNG gods, dude. He's gonna need it. Xylus making a big comeback here. Now 9-7. Holy shit, man. This one's getting pretty epic here. This one's getting pretty friggin' wild. One life, literally. 9-7 between these two legends here. Yeah, jabs are insane, man. Having good jabs in melee on your Zan. For the third time in a row, it doesn't give him the first hit. Look, it's just bad RNG, man. Bad RNG. All right, it's giving you bad luck, Nim. Don't. All right, throw it out the window. It's apparently only works with Coooley. It's a blessing from our heavens brethrens that has been bestowed on me. All right, and nobody else. Apparently, it's a gift that doesn't like to share. Okay, it's the only way I can describe it. It's now 9-8, still in favor of Nimrod, but very, very close. Oh, is he not around anymore? Oh shit, dude. Shit, let me check my PMs here.
Help me.
I see one from him around probably like 4 hours ago, but that's about it. Dude, did he do it? Oh yeah, Nim got there, man. 10-8. Holy shit, I just checked the PMs, missed it. Nim got there 10-8. Holy shit. The anti-druid setup might have met its match. I'm very curious to see what Xylus used for this, because this was insane. There's metamorphosis there. I think the jewels in his armor are going to make a big difference. So, yeah, 8 Fury metamorphosis. And, of course, that... Okay, here it is. It's that same armor, man, kinda. With the exception of the min damage. Faster hit recovery, dual stat jewels, ED. That is an insane... That's the piece, man. Okay, that's what we need to go after. Min damage, max damage in the shield, along with some 9 decks there as well. Beautiful melee stat ring. 2 very beautiful stat rings here. Xylus stepped it up, man. This gear is insane. 320-20, holy shit. And a beautiful mithril point with a low rune in it. Cruel Fool, IAS, E-Rep, damn. That's really nice. And then Nimrod showing that anti-druid setup. It hasn't failed him yet, but I think this is the closest one right here. This is the most we've ever seen Nim sweat with this build right here. This is literally, this is the build we thought would just fell all the druids, and this one was so close. Nice Streamology. It's a good find, man. Yeah. Save it for some melee, bro. Put it on that melee doo-doo. Holy shit. All right, boys. What an epic bout. Let's see who else is up in here. You got Xylus, Nim, Michael, Brandoom. I see all of these guys. Do they have other matches? Or... I think that might be it. Alright, we'll give some people some time to get up in here. I know Muchez and Polly might be thrown down at some point. So this gives us ample time to do a couple of things. Maddie and Joby got a duel, but you know what else is happening here? We got some feckin' D-clone, man. I say we take him out. Alright, well, all we've got here is this little throw barb in this game, so I think we've got to make it work. I think we've got to figure out how to make this work. Okay, we can't be giving it free to D-clone here. We've got to make it work. Alright, I'm not exactly sure how we're going to set this up here. Do I have the ability? I'm going to try some crazy shit with him, dude. I'm going to try some wild and crazy shit with him. I think we do still need... We're going to do this. Can't really take that off. We're going to be giving up cannot be frozen, I think. Or, unless we just do this. There we go. Alright, man. Let's try some D-clone here with our little throw barb. With our little baller little throw barb here. Let's see what we've got. Of course, we're jacking this through the roof. We're going to beat on this fool, man. We're going to try it. Try to amp his ass. Try to amp that ass. Oh, there it is, baby. What's up now? What's up now? We ain't no potting here. Ain't no potting. How did he freeze me? I thought I had... Oh. LOL. Well, get some, bud. A steam, dude. I know I made it look easy, but man, it's tough. It can be tough. We went with a fort setup too? Oh shit. That's pretty good for a barb on D-Club. We ain't bad, man. We ain't bad. We getting up in there. Alright, let's see. Let's see what this is. The barb... Oh, it didn't swap. Okay, this is so strange. What is going on with this? That is so weird. Oh, okay, this is the Annie. It just didn't want to swap. That is so weird. We're gonna have to take the next one seriously here. We've got probably a couple more here tonight. Alright, Kane, what have you got? 13-11. That's so bad. Alright, let's make sure this actually works. So... Here we go. We're gonna get in our next game here. We're gonna get ready. And while we wait... We apparently have a duel that we can watch from Maddie, Joby, and the team duel tonight that Maddie so gallantly recorded. We get to check her out. Oh, do we get to hear the team comms and everything too? We get to hear the team comms, probably hear Joby jamming, slamming. Alright, here it is. Here it is, boys. Oh, we get to hear team comms. Alright. Alright, so this was Hasha and Ja versus Maddie and Joby. Maddie's on the barb here. And you can see Ja. Wow, look at this. These guys actually landed some big damage early on. Joby is just harassing him with that Dan. Oh my god, dude. Wipes out Hasha on that Necro. And now just constant harassment. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. Really appreciate these guys recording this too, man. That's really cool. This whole duel took like 7 minutes. Did they chop this
I
up?
don't want to get in too much.
Jaw's actually pretty savage on that. Oh, he towned, man. He went to 1, he towned. Yeah, he was probably FOHPK. I'm surprised. He was actually piecing them up pretty good.
And the 1.
Look, I don't even think they cut this footage. This is all like a 7-minute duel. Now I have to relive it, Asha says.
Le nécro, quand tu l'as tué, genre, je comprends pas vraiment quand tu l'as tué.
Je l'ai roll in.
Un roll clean hit, genre, il était pas
Yeah, it
vu.
was clean.
Do we have any interpreters in here? What kind of shit are these guys talking? What kind of French shit are these guys talking?
Non, je pense pas que j'ai fait beaucoup de dommages, mais je l'ai hit, là, mais je l'ai combo
He doesn't have barbo, you know.
And then Maddie just says it in English. I fucking love Maddie. Not Canadian.
Make them dance, make them dance.
No, not France French. Canadian French.
Oh, I hit the necro?
I hit the Senate a little bit.
You can fucking hear Joby jamming on his keys here. That's that fucking chain, man. Bro, that's so crazy. That is like littered all over some of his YouTube videos too. You can hear it. Guy just jams on it, man. Tabarnak. Damn, son. Yeah, Joby fucking
T'as-tu
rude.
hit le neck là-dessus?
Look at him.
I don't think so.
Look at it. And then Maddie just being a champ here. He's speaking in English so I can understand him, you know? Fucking Joby. Rude. Fucking rude, man. Gosh. Thank God one of those twin terrors has some fucking manners. Jesus.
Là, tu upload sur YouTube, t'as cool here if you want to stream it. Après, là,
Yeah, I'll send him the link
I'll let-
after. I mean,
What he
usually
said there was,
je peux t'envoyer mon footage.
do you want to upload it to YouTube or stream it? That was hard to interpret there, but I think I got that one. Oh, hell yeah, man, Murder SC, baby!
Neck est au tiers.
Hell yeah, dude.
C'est comme un 30 coups en ligne.
Neck is low.
Allez, let's chill un peu.
Maybe,
Non, le necro, il est vraiment low, là.
yeah.
On va get him soon.
It's actually a pretty good duel, though. I think these guys are doing fairly well. It's hard to see it from MTL's perspective or Joby's, but it's hard to tell like what level of harassment he is throwing their way. But that's, I mean, they're keeping their distance pretty well until that shit happens, right? Until Joby just gets that, and they're down to 1. But look at this though, like Jaw is still pretty high in life. Why did I go Necro? Joby fucking LOLs.
Fait quand même mal, sérieux.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, never pick a class that you're okay on versus Maddie and Joby. Never pick a class you're just okay on. You'll feel like a fucking noob on it.
Yeah, she's pretty low.
Yeah, that time he laughed in French. Thank you, Master Moon. I appreciate that. I'm gonna interpret everything with Joby. Jesus.
Je suis full.
This is wild, dude. 7 minutes for this duel. That's all it took. This whole set. Whole FT4. Look at this. Maddie cutting him off with a whirlwind right there. That's actually beautiful.
She's pretty low.
Ooh, predictive whirlwind from Maddie. And nice traps from Jaw. That was actually really good. Oh my god, yeah. I saw that from Maddie's perspective. Just that, dude, that is so hard to escape, man. It's the Joby clickety-clack chain. It's this triple C. The clickety-clack chain, man. You can't get out of it. It's impossible to break. That is wild. That was fucking wild, man. These guys, we're gonna have to beat them up. I think I can give both of these guys on my din. I'm just gonna need a good teammate, and then we're gonna embarrass these dudes. All right? We're gonna embarrass these dudes.
Go get some oaks.
Just get up in there on my din. I hope he brings his little smiter. Hope Joby brings his. I hope he does. Let's get up in there. Let's make it happen. I think if these guys win, it technically makes them the team champions. I don't know if we really have a belt for it yet, but if we get some more interest in teams, I think it might be something we'll figure out, but it would be current reigning defending. And look at this, Maddie's actually playing really good as a team player here as the Barb. He's not really going in trying to be a hero all the time unless he has it, unless he's like, there's a big opening, like right there. But he's just trying to... He's trying to stay by Joby and kind of provide some support with leaps. Beautiful hits there, though.
Nice.
Could be full PK. I'm not sure. I didn't see his life. Tagged him pretty good.
No.
Ooh, nice chain Zerk there from Maddie.
Yep.
Sneaky.
Yeah, I thought so too. The connector.
Oh my god, man. Gets in there with the whirl. GG's. Holy shit, man. Alright, well. Well. I guess that's that. I guess that's that, huh? Alright, hold on. I gotta piece up this D-Clone. D-Clone has invaded Sanctuary again. Can you believe this? Can you guys believe this? I believe this is happening right now? Hold on. Then we're gonna cut over to the title bout in Melee here tonight. But we've got to teach D-Clone a lesson here. This is a little wild. I can't believe he's still haunting. He's still haunting people in Sanctuary. This is kind of crazy. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Fort setup, baby. Get wrecked. Alright, here we go. Let's check out this Annie. And then it's title bout time, baby. Here, I'm actually gonna do this. I may not need this setup. I might be able to take him out without Fort. Look at this BM Bone Prison still just kicking around there. Alright, what do we get this time?
Yes.
We can't hope for magic 3 weeks in a row, right? Nah, we definitely can't. Can't hope for that good of shit. Alright, let's get in the next game. Loving these D-Clone pops here. And then let's get over to the title bout of the night, man. This is gonna be Jagger Swagger versus Murder SC. Just pulling it up now. Let's get on the right screen here. Let's freaking make this happen. Alright, I'm seeing a little bit of... Yeah, still trying to dial into Jagger's stream here. A little bit of problems, but you know what? That's fine. Let's go over to Murderers. I think he's also streaming it. And let's see. Let's see what we've got. Oh, and there it is, man. The River of Flame. These guys about ready to throw down. It's getting real. It's in the river. You know it's gonna happen. You know it's gonna be epic. Let's check it out, boys. The Melee title bout of the night. Here we go. And in this corner, we've got Murder SC. The man, the myth. And he's ready to go on his Bear Zan. This thing is friggin' crazy, man. It's friggin' crazy. It is gonna be a big uphill battle, I think, for Jagger. But we've seen these Dins pull it off before. It is very difficult. All right, here we go, man. Big hits for Murder SC right off the
Better
rip.
late than never.
Holy shit. Patent pending, my guy. Big cheers, man. We gotta go. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. I gotta go fill up on some gas here, man. That is one hell of a generous donation right there. Close round between these two. And 17, aka the Jagger Swagger, gets there, man. Very, very close between these two. Holy shit. All right, yeah, we're gonna have to fill this up, man. We're gonna have to fill this up. That is huge. Thank you so much, man, for the 5 gifted memberships and the 5 spot. Bro, you ain't gotta do that. I really appreciate it, man. Holy shit. Huge. Welcome to it, man. Good to see you, Patent Pending. 1-0 in favor of the champion, and the Bear Zan, here she is. The dodge, avoid, evade, the big bear life total with 5.5k. Jagger Swagger getting in there with that big, small crescent, the low, small crescent, man. Murder SC taking some damage. But he's giving it right back. Holy shit, another close round, man. 2-0 between these guys. What is this? Jagger be sweating here. Let's pop over and see if we can get it from his standpoint. Still a little bit of fuckery here. Still a little bit of fuckery. All right. No worries. Here it is. Round 3 between these guys. Murder SC on the Bear Zan versus Jagger, who got some big hits here early on. This is huge. Huge start for Jagger. That's exactly what you want, man. You want those big hits versus this Bear Zan. It's so hard to get hits in. Let me explain all of the defenses, right? Not only do they have the natural defense, which is going to bring those hit calculations into play, right? The Zan can't get a lot of those, but she can go with Fortitude, proc that Fortitude chilling armor, and then suddenly your defense is okay, right? Kind of waiting on that in this matchup is what the Zan is doing. But her defenses don't stop there, right? So first of all, she does have that inner sight, which is going to lower Jagger's defense, give her a chance to hit. But then she not only has the damage reduced by 50, right? You're going to stack that up in the build. But you've also got the max block. Now, this is something that's not new to Melee, right? That's nothing new to anybody's build. But then the Zan also has dodge, avoid, and oh my god, man, it is so tough to get through that on a Zan. You got to make your hits count, and so far, 17, aka the Jagger Swagger, is doing just that. Those hits that are getting through are really counting, man. They are really hurting. And by DFC rules, he has allowed that one swap to that Beast every time. And it looks like he's going for it. But damn, son, this is so crazy. I'm really surprised that Murder hasn't taken a round yet. Damn, son. That is so crazy. I think his other weapon is BOTD War Spike, which is just wild. Is he swapping to the cube for bow? What is he doing? Is he going to Beast? Wait a minute. Is he staying at... Oh, I see. That's on his swap. I get it now. So his main weapon is... I get it. Yeah, his main weapon is the BOTD War Spike. I get it. I was like, wait, what? It all makes sense. It's all making sense. Yeah, I think so, man. But I'm really surprised. He had a very tough back and forth with Nim. I'm very surprised that that Jagger is putting him down so far 6-0. That is actually pretty crazy. That is kind of wild. This is brutal, man. I'm blown away by this. I thought this was going to be like super close between these two. But Jagger Swagger showing that dominance as the Melee champion here. This guy is turning up the heat. We have never seen him hit this hard. This guy's busting it out here. He might also be rocking BOTD. Because if you notice it, every time he's killed him, he has that poison nova go off. Like, look at this. Oh, no, I guess not. Never mind, never mind. I thought for sure, man. I thought I saw that at one point. Yeah, Jagger has the nastiest shit, man. His melee character is so good. This guy has even beat Legalize once, I guess. Like, he's actually... He went toe-to-toe with Legalize once and won. I don't know if it happens consistently, but even to take one from Leak is insane. That's a big win for him, and now this guy just defending it as the melee champion. And there it is, man. Murder SC finally on the board. 7-1. Whew. Holy shit, he's there. All right, now he's going to have to mount himself one of the biggest comebacks in DFC history. In DFC melee history. He's going to have to do it. Just using a regular Lolo axe setup? No shit. Look at this. The dodge, avoid, evade. It's so hard to even take him out when he ain't even trying. I think he did have his BOTD side up for max block there, but still. You can see just how tough it is. Just hit his on that's not even fighting back. It's crazy. Urkai? Yeah, dude. I've seen a lot of his stuff. A lot of his stuff was in the melee video that I recently did. Dude, yeah, he's got some nasty gear. Damn, son, this is crazy. And there it is, man. So far, 8-1 in favor of the champion. This is getting wild, boys. This is getting wild. The Din violence is real. Jagger's top 3 Zeal. Well, he's the DFC champion, so I would like to think he's probably #1 in the world. You know, Legalize doesn't compete much. We don't see him in DFC. He doesn't compete really in his own tournaments. As far as I'm concerned, this guy's #1 in the world. And then it probably goes Nim and then maybe Leak, you know. Maybe. Moochaz and I chilling? Oh, shit. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. So we got ourselves a title bout on the horizon here. Another one. Damn, son. 9-1. All right. Fingers crossed for Murder. Can he do it? Oh, is he going to call Mercy? No. He's calling Mercy, man. He's calling Mercy. He's tapping out. He got set up in that rear naked choke, tapped out. He says Mercy. Damn, son. GG. He could have done it. He tapped him out in winner by submission. 17. And nothing wrong with that, honestly. Like, there is the possibility for, like, the outlandish possibility for a crazy comeback there. But there's no shame in that. Let's check this setup, man, because I legit could not beat Murder SC's Bearzan here. I could not do it. This thing is a beast, and here he is just making it look easy. Making it look just like another day in the office. Look at this perfect BOTD war spike. God damn, man. This thing is beautiful. Those gloves are insane too. 220 passives with 9 CB. Damn. He might need some levels too. I think Murder needs some levels on this Zan. That could come into play a little bit, but still. 40-15 in the Storm Shield. Okay. And he's got a lifer armor, it looks like. High Lords, of course. Raven Frost and probably nasty dual stat melee ring. Yup, holy shit. Steel Rens, 279s. Holy shit. Perfect everything on the bases, but 279. I think 280 is perfect. 100%. Super rare. The Lolo Oath. Lolo Small Crescent. Beautiful stat. Pally Diadem. And here it is. The most gorgeous rare armor I've ever seen. This thing is insane. 240 15s, 191 enhanced defense, 10 base strength, 41 life, 2 socket E-rep. God damn, that thing is savage. You gotta come for it, man. You gotta come for it. Holy shit. Sick Warspike. GG's, man. Yeah. Warspike was definitely the right call for the setup with IAS breakpoints and all of this. I thought he was gonna give him a real hard time, man. But holy shit, Jagger Swagger's just a fucking champ, man. This guy's just a champ. Who is gonna dethrone this guy? This is wild. All right, man. It looks like we got another declone, and then we've got ourselves another title bout. All right. I'm sorry. Declone just keeps invading Sanctuary, harassing noobs, and you guys know me. I never grief in games, so I gotta go save these noobs from getting easied by Declone. I gotta save the noobs, man. It's, oh shit, whoops. I gotta save them. If I don't, who's gonna save all the noobs? Alright, let's get up in there, man. Let's make it count. You better make these hits count, Declone. We going Enigma style this time. No amp? No amp? No nothing, huh? Alright, we've got ourselves a duel. No amp. We gotta be keep a safe distance here, because this guy is really playing for keeps this time. Oh, there it is. There it is. He's fucked now, and he's running away? Oh, shit. Oh, he's fucked now. He fucked now. Sorry, Declone. That was a good duel, but... Oh, you can't whirl through that gate? Alright, here we go. That was a good duel. Yeah, hell yeah, Leroy. Yeah, I'm surprised you ain't got none. Alright, here we go. We can't strike gold twice in a row, right? It's impossible. It's impossible. Oh, I saw the 20 and got excited. 2012, though. That's terrible. Alright, let's get in the next game and let's check out this epic bout for the title between these two. Let me pull this up here. See what's going on. We got Muchez. Oh, hell yeah. I think these guys are ready. There it is. Oh, fook yeah, bud. Let's get ready. Let's get in there, boys. This is the HLD title bout of the night. Polytheist versus Muchez. Let's fucking go, man. And in this corner, we've got the reigning, defending DFC HLD champion, Muchez. Not only a savage Zon player, seemingly unbeatable to most people, but this guy super generous, giving away a bunch of prizes that we've been giving away for weeks in the DFC. This guy, certainly a decorated champion, wicked nice guy. So happy to see this guy duel. You always learn something. He's always pulling out the nastiest tricks, nastiest gameplay. And this time he's got some restrictions. No multi-shot, no CS, all right? So this is gonna be an epic bout between these guys. Is he on magic? No, he's not on magic missile. Oh man, he's got the strafe. This is gonna keep Paulie guessing. This is gonna keep him guessing. Straight telly boa, big shots there from Muchez, and now he's remaining mobile here. This is gonna be hard for Polytheist to catch him. Polytheist close in the distance, pushing the pressure, big strafe though. This is really bad. He's caught him a couple of times. Muchez pulling ahead early here. Polytheist gonna have to buckle down. They're gonna have to really pick these shots. Some CT casting and everything. He's gonna have to pull out he's gonna have to dig deep. Even though there's no multi, this is a way better duel to watch, boys. This is a way better duel to watch. Poly scoring some shots here early on. Big shots there. Now Muchez in trouble. Oh my God, Paulie just hit a, oh my God, dude, that strafe just murdered him, dude. His life is so low now. There it is, man. Beautiful shots there from Muchez. Staying right in the pocket. Very good duel. I think he purposely pinned himself against that wall there so that if he did get hit, when he noticed that Paulie was pulling off that molten boulder and he noticed that he was kind of cornered, he was like, okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pin myself against this wall so that when Paulie throws that molten boulder, I don't just get knocked back perpetually, right? Like, that was a very good in-the-moment call right there. Because Polytheus was closing the distance, really trying to make it dirty with that molten boulder, Kano, and all of that. But Polytheus, right on the fly, swapped to Volcano. But I think the right move there was just to cast that Kano and just kind of walk away, right? Walk away from the strafe. That's crazy. This is absolutely wild, boys. What a friggin' bout. What a friggin' bout so far. This is just nuts. Muchez, the reigning, defending, dominant DFC HLD champion, Polytheist here on the Shaman Druid. Can he do it? This guy has a very interesting setup for this. He's going to be going, it looks like 163 with max block from Spirit. But those arrows still hurt, man, quite a bit. Look at this. He is casting so quick, dude. You'll love seeing a duel unfold like this between these two. You love seeing it. Just the traditional Telly Boa. And Polytheus is going to have to be, he's going to have to be on his bike when he gets up close. Nice molten boulder there. Very nicely done, but god damn, man, that strafe really hurts. And it looks like Muchez is just going for it. Every time that the distance is close, he's going for that strafe. So this is something that Polytheus is going to try to walk his way out of this now. He's going to try to walk his way out. Muchez, he's gonna force Muchez to try to switch it up a little bit. Nice managing of the distance there. I love this. He's staying right on the outside, not stomping him anymore. Very nicely done. A nice walkout, but goddamn, that was good from Polytheus. Staying right in the pocket there. Damn, son. Holy shit. He ate some arrows, but he wasn't scared, man. He like stayed up very close. 8-year-old GA. Yeah, I was gonna say, man. Might have seemed like multi, but I think it was an invisible GA. That or it was a strafe. You also, if you're pulling the trigger randomly with strafe, you just shoot one arrow and it can go out there and randomly connect. Yeah. But it could have just been invisible GA. It didn't seem like multi to me. If that was multi, his pets would have got blown up too. It seemed like a guided. It was just a direct hit right on the player. That was crazy. Oh man, not only do we need to fill up with some gas for some long overdue cheers for patent pending here, we also need some nicotine, man. We can't be going without the drugs. Holy shit, man. Good duel between these two. Pauly's staying right in the pocket there with that strafe. Very dangerous. Yeah, he's got to walk out of those, I think. When he sees Muchez on that strafe plan, I think he's got to walk out of it. Otherwise, he's actually doing really good at landing some shots here from the outside. He landed a couple of Armageddons in that first round, too, and those things fucking hurt. Nice shots here from Pauly. He's actually doing a great job piecing Muchez up from the outside. And he's not casting Bear either, which makes it so that if Muchez has any life leech, he's not gaining any in these exchange. He's not getting any back. Oh, man, big strafe there from Muchez. My god, dude, that strafe. Muchez is just on it. I mean, yeah, he's probably still maxing multi too, because it's a synergy for guided. You just can't use it in this duel. Oh man, up strafe there. Pauly went in for the lock and down he goes. Shit, man. 3-0 so far for the reigning defending. Damn, son. Maybe should have been a death match still. I thought this would definitely make it a fun duel to engage in, but I think it's still rough for the Druid, man. I think it's still so rough. I think possibly in the future, this match, deathmatch style, it's still gonna be hard, but holy shit. This is way better. I think this is way better than watching a multi-spam fest, honestly. I love these rules. Love this setup for this matchup. It's still very tough for Pauly here. As you can see, currently 3-0. Oh my god, big piece up from that multi there. Jesus Christ. I think that's got to be Pauly's strategy. Just like that, in and out, dude. That's what I would try at this point. In and out. It's still going to be very tough, but you got him with that Kano there. And he might have actually landed some Geddons. Gotta be in and out. Yeah, Muchez is resetting a lot here. He doesn't like that in and out strategy. Oh, man. Catches Pauly there, though. Oh, my God, dude. The thing is, it's probably hard to stack up massive DR like this as well. I can imagine Pauly probably has a double Baird COA. And very likely maybe a Dungos? I don't know. He's casting so quick. It's like, I don't know how he would give up all that. So that's why these hits are also just hurting a lot. God damn, son. Muchez is an elusive creature, too. Pauly's doing a good job of landing some shots, but holy shit, dodge, avoid, evade for the win. Ooh, man. Narrowly escapes it with that strafe.
Big S. O to Coooley plus all the boys contestant in DFC.
Hey, big cheers to you, Kira. Thank you so much for that 2 Canadian coin tip, man. GG's, and there it is, man. Solid 4-0 from Muchez. Yeah, I think if we had to do it again, it'd probably be set up as a death match because it still looks difficult, man. But way better of a match, I think, than multi-spam. I thought we would see more walkdowns from Pauly here. When I was dueling this guy, I might have been trying to abuse the strafe, but then again, Muchez is playing this way different, man. He's got multis flying, he's got everything. It's very hard for Pauly to very hard for him to get in there and implement any sort of strategy. Muchez is just a different animal, man. When Pauly and I jammed this matchup, I was like, this might be fair. This might be a fair match. When Muchez gets up in there, different pilot, holy shit. It's a different brawl, man. Holy shit. All right, boys, I gotta refill me on some substances over here. We need some nicotine and gas is what we need. Holy shit, what a duel between these guys. That is epic. Very cool to see. I think that was just a way funner match. Pauly still did really good. Holy shit, that's wild, dude. That is so wild. All right, boys, we're gonna AFK in the Hall of Fame, but I don't want anybody fucking fondling those statues, please, all right? That's all I ask this time. Just don't fondle the statues. We need to do some big cheers to our boys out here. Then we got some more matches to check out. Let's friggin' jam it.
Damn. Who's going to stop that guy? Muchez, the HLD DFC reigning defending champ. Who the hell's going to stop him? That was crazy, man. I gotta say, that was probably more enjoyable than the first time we saw those guys inside the digital octagon here. But still rough. Still rough for a Druid, man. I thought that might change a lot of stuff, you know, change a lot of things. But perhaps it's also one of those things where you don't really see that matchup a lot in the DFC. And perhaps with time, Polytheus is one of those players that I think he learns his opponents. He learns he learns what makes him tick, right? And he can figure them out. Perhaps we'll see that in the future. But regardless, very, very tough match, man. Some epic title bouts here tonight. This has been fucking wild. Yeah, come on in, guys. There's shit on the shelves everywhere. I mean, everywhere you look, it's not quite as stocked up as we would want it to be yet, but please help yourself. The ocean water out there is a little cold, but feel free, dip your Twinkies in it if you want. Little cold though, all right? And we don't have showers in here yet, so you're gonna bring some soap. But that being said, grab your refreshments. Let's get back in there for some violence. I think there's some matches going on. Yeah, I think it was a fun match, man. I think it was way better than the first one, Paulie. That's for goddamn sure. Keep it up, man. I feel like you can get it. I feel like that match is possible. All right, we'll see you in the arena.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, dude. That was epic. All right, we gotta write some notes. Gonna make sure. Paulie v. Muchez, really good fight. I mean, gosh, he feels miserable, man. Every time you go up against Muchez, it just feels anybody. He makes it miserable. Makes it feel like you ain't never gonna get him. But next week, he shall have a new challenger. See if somebody can get up in there and put a stop to his reign. This guy is just incredible. Yeah. Hard one for Druid for sure, man. It is tough. Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, what I thought might be a good strategy in that matchup turned out it wasn't. But then it's just like, there's got to be a strategy when you don't have the multi. You know what I mean? It's like, and you can avoid the strafe. You can theoretically never get hit by strafe, right? Like there is a world where if you play it right, you can theoretically dodge all of those strafes. So it's like at some point, all you would theoretically have to worry about is multi. There's just got to be a way. You know, it's at least to make it like back and forth. You know, but. Yeah. Either way, really crazy. That was a way cooler duel, I think, that time, man. So cool to see that. All right, I also see we got Green Lungs up in here, man. Big shout out to these guys. Big shout out to Muchez. Also, we meant to, while we was in the bar, give big cheers to Patent Pending. We just filled up on the gas and wanted to give a special shout out to this guy, man. Thank you so much for those, not only the 5 spot, but also the 5 gifted memberships, man. Big cheers to you. It was huge. We were all out of gas earlier, man. We was just all out. Now we're filling right up. Got to fill up the nicotine here too. Barb v. Barb, let's go. Hell yeah, man. All right, some Barb v. Barb violence. And it looks like Wolf Barb. Hasha might be on. Wait, is this Green Lungs versus Hasha? Oh my god, is that what it is? Holy shit, dude. This is Wolf Barb versus Pure Cons. This is wild. All right, 0-1. 0-1. Hasha on the Hulk. Damn, son. Okay. Okay. All right, dude. Okay, Hash's barb here, Hash's wolf barb is looking pretty good. Both of these guys have fortitude, which is something that the barbs can wear, and it kind of sets them apart from a lot of other classes. That was a very close round, but not only does it amp their damage up quite a bit, but both of those guys had chilling armor procced in that round. And man, that makes a big difference. Like, that's gonna throw your defense right to the heavens, man. It's so crazy. Also, I wanted to point this out. We have, for the official rankings, I know we didn't get to this earlier, but I enjoyed showing this off. Let's see if we can sneak this in. See if we can sneak it in right here. Oh, we don't want it to go up there. All right, here we go. Here we go. Official rankings coming up here on the side. These are DFC official rankings for HLD. We've got Mooch as the champ. And what does it look like for LLD? This is currently GVN the champ, Jits, Coooley, Dro, DD. Man, something tells me DD criminally underrated up in here. Those are the official rankings for that. And, of course, for Melee, Jagger, Swagger, the champ. And just absolute savages here in the top 4. Even the top 10, man. Like, these guys are just nuts. This is crazy. Nimrod just stacking up the bodies. Lucian. This top 3 is crazy. Us commoners don't stand a chance against these absolute gods of Melee. But figured we'd show that off, man. I know we talked about it early, but now we need to be about it. It's time to be about it. Alright, here we go. We back in this. Can Greenlungs come back from this? Greenlungs is also a very creative barb player here. Going up against Hash on this wolf barb. He's gonna have to get creative, man, because now he's down 0-3 to Hash's wolf barb. 0-4 now. Holy shit. He's gonna have to get creative. I wonder if we're gonna see some ATD setups. I wonder if that's even good versus a wolf barb. They have massive life, so like, I almost feel like it doesn't matter as much because the damage that they take isn't much, but at the same time, maybe it is. Maybe that's the route to go, who knows? Longs hasn't locked in yet? Oh, that's right, man. That's right. He needs to lock in. Yeah, man, hell yeah. And the way the DFC rankings work is that you're ranked on your number of wins that you got within the last 100 days, right? So it's like a rotating 100 days. So that's how you can like drop in rank, or, you know, that's how you could theoretically win but not advance in rank, or what have you. Or even drop sometimes. Like you might, you know, it might be at a crucial day where like you lose 2 wins. But that's rare. But either way, that's what it's based on. So, last 100 days, how many wins do you have? Your losses don't really matter. It's just how many wins do you have. And that will essentially rank you against other players. If you have the same amount of wins as someone else, then it will look at losses. And it'll look at, you know, there's other metrics that come into play if there's a tie for wins. But it's simple as that, man. Get in, get wins, and move up the ranks. That's it. And the final decode walk of tonight on North America non-ladder. There it is. Big shout out, big cheers to the Last Dynasty. One hell of a Discord. These guys doing it every Thursday. It's so good to see. Big shout out to those dudes, man. That's awesome. Yep. No requirements at all, man. You can just join up in the Discord and keep an eye on the announcements, and then just when the announcements come up, sign up. That's it. And the reason we do it that way is because it's also a good matchmaking tool, right? You get matched against people with roughly the same amount of wins that you have in the last 100 days. So if you're a newer player and you have 0 wins, you will likely get matched against someone with 0 wins, or maybe 1 win, sometimes 2. But like, you know, you won't get the people that have like 10 wins or whatever, you know? Yeah, it should. People ask all the time, is there a DFC for noobs? And it's just like, no, it's just for everybody. Like, a lot of times we see like these savages that are up at the top of the ranks, but that's just how it's designed. Like, as you duel and rack up more wins, you just move up the ranks, and eventually you are dueling absolute savages. You know, like when you get to see like Polytheus and Muchez and all of this stuff, it's just like these guys have vicious amounts of wins in the last 100 days. You won't touch them for a while, you know. Even players like Coooley can sign up, you know. That's clearly we allow anyone in here. Clearly just allow any fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry. If that guy can compete. Damn, son, I gotta say, Hash's Wolf Barb here had some pretty nasty defense. Both of these guys using the battle cry versus each other, and that's to lower the defense of their opponent. There it is. Greenlungs locks in, man. He's locking in now. 3-5. Holy shit. All right, he's in this. He's in this. You were right, dude. You just need to lock in. Darius, you was right, man. Yo, look, sometimes it happens like that. It's not always track amp, but it is sometimes. By the way, what? Muchez, like a savage. Holy shit, man. Thank you so much for the hundo. The hundo bones coming in like a dominant DFC HLD champ, man. What a fucking savage, bro. Thank you so much. Big cheers to you, dude. Bro, you made it look easy. I thought that was gonna be about back and forth. We saw how bad that Armageddon hurt the first time, and I was like, this is gonna be big. Paulie just needs to get in there, and fucking Muchez just adapts, man. Just adapts. That was crazy. When Paulie and I ran that, I was like, this is fun. This is back and forth, right? When Muchez ran that as a pilot, different story, man. Whole different level of Zan player. That was crazy. Congrats on the win, Muchez. And thank you so much for that, bro. That's so crazy. So generous. Big cheers, brother. That was wild. That was wild, though. I actually like seeing that duel. I think, I like those interesting rules with matchups like that are just otherwise a fucking bloodbath, unwinnable matchup, you know? I mean, it still appeared pretty unwinnable, but it was way funner to watch. Even though it felt like Paulie was just, like, after round 2, you were like, oh, this is gonna be bad. It was still fun. Like, you could root for Paulie. You'd be like, God damn it, man, get in there. We've seen it. We've seen this damage, right? Yeah, yeah. Higher AR longs, it's a barb. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, man. Now 3-7 in favor of Hasha. This is crazy, man. Yeah, I felt like it was way better to watch. It was way more enjoyable. It felt like, it made you feel like there was a strategy, right? That, like, if Paulie had the opportunity to run that match in that way, like, many more times in practice, I feel like there might have been a strategy that could be employed. I still feel like there is. Like, there's gotta be something there. Because, I mean, those hits just fucking hurt. Did you have 50 DR, Paulie? Or was it like 46 or something? Was that straight 50? I was like, I don't know how he's gonna get 50 and maintain 163. No, just 39. Okay, okay. Yeah. Dude, we'll have to jam some more. I remember we were doing that on your stream the other day, just like practicing, because I was kind of like, all right, well, it's going to be Polytheus versus Muchez next week, but I'm not really sure how to make this match and not have it be fucking miserable. So he was just like trying a bunch of different shit, and Paulie just didn't have any answers for the multi, and I'm clearly not a good Zon, and I was like, it was so easy. I was like, I'm just shooting multi, and you can't fucking do anything. And I was like, yeah, all right, well, what if we did this? I was like, I'm going to strafe you. Like, I didn't have max strafe or anything. I was just like, I'm just gonna strafe you and try to like walk down guided, and let's just see how it goes. I was like, I'm a telly. You guys to catch me, and it was pretty fun. I just need to get better at Zan, and we'll jam it. I used more jabs too. I feel like jabs were vicious, and I just have Titans. 'Cause that's also something that if you start walking around the strafe and then Muchez just fucking aims at you with a jab, it's just like, god damn, that's gonna hurt too. PLR ammo might be the answer. Yeah, because that's the other thing is like Muchez, whereas he's not using multi, he can use shit tons of poison. Like, I didn't know if he would. I was like, I don't think he actually needs to. I was like, I think in our poison setup, when I was going up against you, Paulie, I was like, I honestly don't think poison, it's not bad to like present the threat of it, like maybe 1 or 2 charms, but I was like, overdoing it, I'd just rather go for the max damage. Like when I hit you through that, 360 whatever dexterity, it's like, it's gonna fucking hurt. Yeah, it looked like it was a way funner match to watch. I was like, damn, dude, I'm seeing Muchez just missing these, like, Armageddons and shit, and I'm like, that might have hit, maybe not. We know how bad it did hurt when he did get hit with it, so it's like, goddamn, it felt possible, but the score still makes it feel miserable. But I gotta say, it was actually pretty enjoyable for a Druid versus Zon match. Like, it was actually pretty cool to watch. Yeah, you can ride the line of low life a while with it, yeah. Yep, yeah. I liked it, man. That's like the type of duel you would hope to see, Like, in that sort of miserable matchup. That's a duel. I feel like that was cool to see. Next time, man, I'll have to try. I'm never gonna be Muchez level, but I'm gonna try to get better on this Zan, man. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out a strategy. We're gonna devise that Muchez. Here's Muchez being super kind and throwing 100 bones my way, and I'm like, we'll devise how to beat the Muchez. All right? we shall conspire. I feel like that is a fun match, though. In all seriousness, like, it's just a fun match. It feels like there's a way, which is all you can hope for. Yeah. Or we could also just get some Savage Zan players. Maybe Bon Kai would actually jam some with no guide or no multi. He's a good Zan player. 5-9, man, in favor of the Hasha. Hasha getting a dub here, trying to in melee. He's very close. No title bout, so this is FT10, no win by 2. This is crazy. Wolf Barb just beaten down on this poor Conce Barb. Is Hasha gonna switch to Conce? I think, he says 1 sec. Is he going to the stash? You gonna swap to Conce? Yeah. Yeah, really cool though, man. I'm seeing that with a lot of Zon matchups, there's just... Muchez has done a great job of showing that there's so many angles that a Zon has. Like, I don't think I was really woken up to the possibilities of Zons until Muchez came on the scene. Like, everything from Magic Missile to, like, there's theoretically being a setup in a Zon build for anything. It's just so surprising. Like... As a player who's tried to do that with a Din, like figure out a setup and a strategy for everything, it blows my mind that Muchez, great pilot on the Zon, but also he knows the setup for everything. He knows that there is a best possible answer for anything. We've even seen him take out Javito, 6 smiter in a deathmatch with just poison arrows and Telly Boa, and it's like, holy shit. Okay, so there's a setup. Like, there's a way. It's like, it's so crazy. I see 125 IAS, no FR yet. Uh-oh. Yeah, he does seem a little slow here, but I don't know. It does seem a little slow. But he's landing some big hits, man. I don't know, though. He is landing some big hits. He's just got such a mountain of a life total in Hasha here. The wolf bonus with the life, probably the metamorphosis with the life bonus. Or no, that's IAS, I think. But either way, like, it's just huge. You're a barb in wolf form. There's so much life there. Greenlung's working it down, man, trying, but goddamn, that is a rough one. Close one, and he gets there, dude. He gets there. 6-9. 125 is max, 75 is perfect. Okay, so like 75 is kind of what you go for. All right. Wolf Baba is sensitive to defense, really? Okay, good to know. By the way, what's up, Dong? I saw you earlier. I meant to say what's up. We doing good, Primo. We having some Barb v Barb. This might look like a Druid v Barb matchup here, but this is some Barb v Barb. Hasha on the Wolf Barb, and we've got the Legend Greenlungs on the Conch Barb here. Greenlungs did proc an early CA from his fort, and it doesn't appear as though Hasha has procced his yet. But Hasha has just got some massive hits in there, man. Again, this is just going to be... It's an uphill battle for Greenlungs. It's an uphill battle for Greenlungs here, man. And he gets there again! Now 7-9! Got the French bootleg version of Maddie and Joby's win. Oh, dude, I think we saw that. Yeah. We checked that out. He sent the link our way from Maddie's perspective, right, on the Barb? Yeah, we checked that out. That was crazy. Fucking rude Joby speaking in French. Right? I might be fluent, but some viewers that aren't. You know? And Maddie just responds in English. I was like, Maddie's the man. Yeah, he's gonna be in French. Maddie just responds in English. I loved it. So far, Hasha landing some big shots here. Both of these guys have proc chilling armor from their forts. Oh my god, Hasha landing big hits here. And now he's in trouble. Greenlungs is in trouble here. Oh my god, and it doesn't count! They annihilated each other! Holy shit! That was the best Greenlungs could have hoped for in that moment. That was the best possible outcome he could have hoped for. Holy shit, dude. That happens so rarely in Melee. That is so crazy. That is such a rare occurrence in Melee. It is still 7-9. Still 7-9. Null duel. Oh, big hits for Greenlungs right off the rip. But it looks like he procced that CA as well when he did. So far, early lead for Greenlungs. But now Hasha returning fire here. Oh my god, big consecutive hits from Hasha. The RNG gods are frowning on Greenlungs right now. Oh my god, and there it is, man. 10-7 in favor of Hasha. Racking up a big dub against an absolute legend in Melee. Greenlungs. Holy shit. Yeah. He locked in, but it was a little too late, man. He locked in a little too late. Let's check out the gear from these guys. Yeah, that was a nasty match, man. Holy shit. You didn't think this through? You think he could have had it? Damn, son. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a match that you don't see often, right? Those Wolf Barbs. We saw a phase with them. There was a lot of people running the Wolf Barb, but not so much now. Dual Ravenfrost there. Very interesting. And look at this. That's actually beautiful, man. Hasha stacking them up. Mithril point. Yeah, you can tell that he would definitely have struggled with big defense because all he really has there is the AR from his weapon. Like, he's not wearing angelics or whatnot. He would struggle with big defense. Yep, totally correct, man. Now look at this. Breath of the Dying. And a 15 IAS 100 AR Ariats. Same with the shield as well. Big AR is what Greenlungs is going for. Love those gloves, man. 20 IAS, godly E-Rep. Gorgeous gloves. I think those are some of the best bases, too, that you can get. Like, I think that's one of the best bases, like, strength-wise versus defense. It's really good. Yeah, very nicely done, man. Epic bout between these two. Holy shit. That is wild. Very nicely done. Alright. Let's get up in here for another D-clone kill, man. I heard he was haunting Sanctuary again. If there's anybody else who wants to get a duel in, man, let us know. Get up in there. Share your screen in the Discord. Let's friggin' do this. Alright, let's get up in here. D-clone is allegedly still harassing. This is a PvP match right here, so we're not gonna go healing pots. We're not gonna do that to him. Alright, but we are gonna go in there and take this seriously. This is D-clone, and he's bullying a bunch of babies on BattleNet. We gotta stop him from doing that shit, man. We gotta put the kibosh to this shit. God damn it. Alright. Alright, big amp time, let's go. Oh, right out the gate. Right out the gate. Easy, dude. Just easy. Alright, our final ante of the night. Let's see how good it is. Let's see how good we did here. Can we strike gold kinda back-to-back in DFC? Can we do it? It is asking a lot, but you know, a 2020 ante? 2010 even? Can it happen again? Come on, Kane. Give it to us straight.
Hello.
1915-9. Damn. Damn, son. Alright, well, I suppose, you know, we would have had trouble finding room for it in the stash, you know. We'd had trouble. If it was anything but perfect, we'd have had trouble. So, it's a good thing, man. I didn't want to have to make room, you know. But damn. Alright, let's check this out. See who's up in there. Meanwhile, this Barb, man, I'm proud of him today, man. He beat Javito in a very close 4-3 match. You know what? This is a great point. We should actually do fight of the night, man. Y'all get to vote on this. So, let's get up in there and figure out what you guys think. Let's see what we've got here. We just saw Hasha versus Green Lungs. Alright, I'm gonna need your help. I'm gonna need your help with this. Let me concoct a list while we figure this out. I'm gonna need your help with this, alright? We need you to vote on who you think of this list should get a prize for Fight of the Night. There was a lot. Man. Alright, there was some chum up in there with the Zan. I actually like that one, man. I think him on the LLD Zan, he tore it up. Dude, Ted was also really insane today. That guy's Necro gameplay versus Bonkai was on fire, man. Just straight aggro. That was really good. Chum and LLD on that Zon. God, that was back and forth with murder. Hellion was really good. AF50 getting a dub as well. So good to see that. Squigs was off to a great start versus Toshank. Toshank was killing it too, though. This is tough. I think Mike Cool too. Actually, he finally figured out a way to beat the the Nim setup, the inner Nim. He pulled it out in melee. So there's a few, man. All right, let's do this. Let's go. God. God, it's so hard. All right, I got to put myself up in there with a barb, getting a barb win versus Javito, okay? It's got to at least be considered. I know I wasn't the most exciting during the duel, but that's only because I was fucking locked in. Who should get performance of the night? And while I set this up, just to remind you, there's some prizes on the line, right? Courtesy of our boy Muchez. There's also 2 guaranteed LLD Fight of the Night bonuses, courtesy of our boy Conan. That also happens, all right? But there are prizes on the line, just in case you forgot, all right? There's shit that happens in the DFC, and there's some godly shit, so you better pick this with conviction.
Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Muchez, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Oh, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
All right. We finalizing this list. I think we've got something good. Right? I think we've got a good list. I think we've got it. All right, let's start this up. I'm gonna need you guys' help. With this. I think that's up in there. Let's see what happens. Hasha and I are doing our match. Oh, fuck yeah, man. All right, let's pop over into this. And then after this match, we'll let this poll run until after this match. We've got Hasha versus Nim. LLD, no, HLD, right? Yeah, hell yeah, man. This will actually be fun to see. All right, let's get up in there. Nim versus Hasha. Let's friggin' jam, man. I gotta write this down for consideration later. All right, it's HLD. I didn't need your help with that one, Conan. Serenity's gonna win regardless. Everyone's gonna vote for that. Serenity's gonna win. Obviously, he's gonna get one. I need you guys' help with these guys. I need your help. What was the best? All right, let's get in there, man. Let's check this out. All right. In this corner, we've got ourselves Hasha, who I think he just retokened his barb from that melee match, and he's ready to go in some HLD right here. I think he's ready to go. I think he literally just swapped some shit over. Yeah, there it is. The same guy. He was just in a melee match. Who does this? This character was literally just in a melee match. And now he steps out into the blood more. Who else you know that does that? This guy right here, man. Hasha's on a whole different level. Whole different level. All right, here we go. This is big. Oh my god, dude. What is this? Hasha going throw barb on the swap? Oh my god, I love it. And he's got Grief Beast on his main side for the whirlwinds. And he's chucking on the side here. Look at this. He's chucking them things. He's chucking them things, dude. Let's get it, bro. He's chucking them things. Now, this is very interesting. I'm very curious to see how this is built. Because I tried this. I tried to go Grief Beast on the swap like this. But it's just too much of a skill commitment. Because you got, like, Axe Mastery. I guess it's really not that bad. Like, Axe Mastery, and you always have to swap. You can't hold the name lock and just, like, throw, and then randomly whirl. It's always telegraphed with your whirl. So I was like, he's really got to catch an M here if he's going to do it. Oh, and that FOH is hurting him bad, too. And there it is, man. FOH finish from Nim. Damn, son. Well, very well played. See, I heard someone was doing this in a pub game, and I was like, let me try this out. I couldn't make it work. I was like, it's too awkward. I was like, the craziest thing about this barb is that you can throw lock, and it actually does something. Like, it actually throws. And then when they're like, oh yeah, you're just going to throw at me, I'm going to stomp you. Instead of having to swap your weapons to deal any damage, you're actually just like, you can just click whirlwind, and then they just get punished, and you're out of the way of the hams. I was like, I can't really give that up. Like, but Hasha might be better at that than I am. He may not necessarily be relying so much on that lock. Which, that's also fair, man. Big crushing blow, big damage from grief. Show Balrog. All right, dude, yeah. Well, Balrog is a... that's the max build, right? Oh, wait, the Balrog spear? Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, okay, that's what you mean. I was like, what? Max coined the term Balrog for Regenadin. Oh my god. Mucha is always interested in those Balrog spears, man. Always interested. This guy's got literally an... Oh my god, dude. And that's the other thing. You gotta have Oak Sage up, I think, in this matchup, because those rando hams, dude. Oh my god. Nice stomps there from Nim. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yep, that Balrog spear, man. Holy shit. The you don't need the E-Rep with those as a barb, because your crit strikes can repair it, which is really cool. But yeah. That's wild. Mucha's got literally a closet full of those things. I think the last time we got a glimpse into his stash, there was like a couple of rows devoted to Balrog spears, and spears much like them. It was crazy. See how hard it is for a throw barb. Imagine versus Javito. Bro, I'm telling you, see? That was a hard match. I knew it would be. I did not expect to win. I had to I know I didn't talk much, but I had to fucking laser focus. I'm like, this is fucking Javito, man. You can't fuck up. I cannot believe I got that. Ooh, man. Oh my god, dude. Nim is just on point with these stomps. See, I think that is the actual answer to this, is just well-timed, possibly even CT stomps. That's very hard for the barb. And Javito was picking up on that in our match. It's just like, he would just... well-timed stomps. That's just what it is. You play the mind game like you do with any barb, and then it's just well-timed stomps. And they're gonna eat a hammer. It's not gonna feel good. Oh, man, he's right in. Right in, man. Damn, son. Alright, was this 3-0 so far? Alright. Time for a big comeback, Hasha. Time for a big comeback with this. That was... I spent probably 2 hours last night. You should have seen the setup that I had. I had 4 copies of Diablo 2 loaded up, and I had my Balrog Din that was sitting there just regenning life the whole time. He was like my punching bag, right? So like I would gauge my damage and like knockback and tricks and all of this off from the punching bag that just never had to heal. You know, you could telly-whirl him, and like a few seconds later he'd just heal up. You could hit him some nasty crits, he would always just heal. And then I had like Insight Merc from another teamed up player so that I wouldn't have to worry about mana, and I was just in the inner cloister figuring out moves, figuring out tricks, learning certain fucking weird shit. I also learned a weird trick that would have benefited Javito that I didn't know it worked like this. But have you guys seen the whirlwind trick for a barb, where like if you whirlwind a teammate, they can't be hit by projectiles? Well, it turns out that actually works with your enemies, too. So, like, if your enemy whirls you, and you don't move, you can't get hit by their projectiles. I was like, so if there's ever a spot where, like, you whirlwind Javito, And then you have to, like, that right there, if Nim never moves, he cannot get hit with jabs. Like, right there, how Hasha just whirled through him, it's very weird. It rarely happens like that. But he's not able to get hit. So right there, Nim just don't move. And he cannot get hit by jabs. Since he teleported away, now he can. But, like, right there, also, yeah, like, if he just, I was like, if Javito knows that, and I get in there and I whirl him, and he knows that, I was like, he could just stay there and FOH me and I would just be forced to run away. Like, I couldn't get in there. And there it is, dude. He actually gets there. Actually clipped him that time. And now Hasha's starting to come back right here. 3-1 for these Barb players. Yeah, 1x Matt, Hyperion, Stygian, 1 Balrog. Word, okay. That's what it was. I knew it was a mix. I didn't know which one's best though. I want to say of all of those, the Stygians are, like, Stygians seem like the best, but I know there's some IAS breakpoints that might make Balrog good or usable. I always figured that Balrog was just played second fiddle to Stygians. Pretty insane AR there. Also, what does he do the Demon Limb buff? Did I miss that? Is Hasha doing Demon Limb buff? I feel like you need to in this matchup. There's such a significant, yeah. There is such a significant difference in how often you hit. This matchup in particular is just, you just kind of need it. No Oak Sage is so rough, though. It makes it so that those situations right there, where Hash is on the outside, it's just like, man, you almost can't telly in. You almost can't risk it to try to blind spot. Alright, let's check this out. Let's see this from Mim's perspective here. Oh, beautiful stomp there from Nim. Incredible stomp. He landed some big hits there. Now he's getting in trying to finish. That's exactly what you want to see if you're in this spot as a Barb. Oh, nice shots there. That's exactly what you want. You want the Din to get a little hyperactive. You want him to get in there, try to finish. Start trying to do his fancy little cuts. That's what you want. Nim's got to stay sneaky here. He's got to stay sneaky. You got to play that mind game. I like that Hash is being evasive here. He's not letting Nim close in on him and try to find an angle. He's going to try to surprise him with some nice whirls there. I actually like that. Nice sneaky stomp there from Nim. Just missed. Beautiful stomp. That's exactly what Nim's got to do. Just get sneaky with them stomps, dude. It's tough. Ooh! Down zigzag whirls like that. Very nicely done from Hasha. I'd expect no less, man. I would expect no less from this guy. Very, very good bar player. That's how to do it. But then, additionally, if Nim sees that coming, he can actually cut. He can actually cut below him and throw some hams, which is really bad. So Hash is forced to keep those whirls really short. Balrog is least desirable, but cheapest and very usable if you want E-reps for a telebower. No shit. No shit. All right, I'll keep that in mind, man. I've been looking for something to like make my Zon decent, and I'm still rocking Titans, which I remember Darren was saying that like Titans are pretty much better than most people's rare Javs anyway. So I was like, okay. So I just kind of stick with those for now until I get a real good one. Nim trying to get in there, close the distance. Asha wisely resetting. Ooh! Holy shit. Dude, Hasha is trying to make a big comeback here, and this is now extremely close. But, dude, he just ate a hammer for his troubles on the way out there. So now it's just literally like one hit for both of these guys. Oh, and Nim's gonna try to finish with the FOH. That jab almost connected. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, and he gets him from off screen. What? Holy shit, Hasha. Hasha, what? That is wild, man. That is wild. Nice. Thank you for the heads up. DD versus GVN. The final title bout tonight. I'm glad we get to see it, man. LLD title bout. That's going to be so good. That's going to be so good, man.
I am overburdened.
I'm excited for it. All right. GVN versus DD for the title. GVN better come in prepared, man. Better come in prepared. DD ain't no chump, man. He's been piling people up in the LLD division. All right, 3-2 in favor of Nim. Nim needs just one win here. Hash is gonna try to piece him up. Yeah, see, Hash is picking it up. He's picking it up how to play this build now. He's picking it up. He's like, okay, I know the tricks. I know the tricks. I'm gonna get up in there. I think Nim's just got to get sneaky. If I was Nim, especially like if he loses this round, I think he's going back to this. Oh no, he might be repairing. I was like, he should make a swap. I know that Havito went with Exile. I'm not sure if he has that. It looks, I can't tell with the auras, but like, I don't think that's the play. Like, you just kind of, you shouldn't ever get hit with those jabs anyway. You just stay super evasive. Oh, he's got Phoenix for the smite on the swap. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Yeah, the bow is very interesting. That actually almost took some of the wind out of my sails when I saw Havito with that. I was like, oh, fuck, he did go with the bow. There is a way around it, but Hasha would probably have to switch to at least have like 40 cast on the main side. Otherwise, he's never catch it. He's never going to catch him with that bow. I don't know, man. You can't count GVN out. Like, DD, Icy is nasty. He's probably one of the nastiest LLD players I've ever seen. But, so is GVN. GVN also very nasty. I couldn't even cheese that guy with my Din in LLD. Like, he's good. And I think they're gonna do some Zon v Zon too, which is gonna be so fun. There it, oh man, I was gonna say that was actually perfect positioning for Nimrod. I thought he was gonna punish him with those hams right there. I was like, that is so bad. You just accept the whirlwind and just fucking spin. Oh man, nice hit there from Hasha. Yeah, come to find out in my testing, leap actually, you can leap over hammers. I did not know this until recently, but that's why I was kind of awkwardly leaping sometimes down the map, is because I was just like, you can actually leap over hammers. I did not know this. This is new science for me. You're only vulnerable when you land. But it also brings a whole new thing into, like, leaping into hammer fields. Like, because you can leap in, and they might, if they're smart and they see it coming and they leap down and they go down or whatnot, they can, you know, they can kind of punish you for it. But it's just like you leap the barbarian out. So, like, even if they go down, you're going to stun them and push them back, and you're kind of still in a good spot. So I started practicing leaping into hammer fields. I was like, all right, if he sits there and he's immune to projectiles and he pulls that glitch, I'll just leap into the hammer field. Oh, man, beautiful stomp there from Nim. And Hasha did not expect it. Big lack of IAS on that bow, though, for Nim. Oh, man, and he cleans him out with a ham. GG, man. Very close. Huge. That was nuts. All right, the duel is over, and it looks like Coooley wins? Did I win one? Holy shit, man. That is wild. Thank you, guys. I can't necessarily just award myself a prize, all right? It has to be voted on, and you guys came through. That's fucking wild, man. Thank you so much for that. That is so crazy. I don't know if what I did was 3 2020 worthy performance, honestly, but I think a nice little consolation prize. That is friggin' crazy. Big cheers. Thank you guys for that. Huge. Huge, dude. Absolutely wild. These guys showing off the gear here. Really cool. Yeah, see, what I would have done in the later rounds, I think, is I did this versus Avito, is take off the G-face. It's like, it's really cute, and it definitely, your whirlwinds fucking hurt, but like, it's a little too cute, and it compromises so much other shit. Like, I wish there was a helm like G-face that had like 10 cast on it or something. Like, that would actually be friggin' sweet. Or just like IAS or something. Like, it's... Barbs just struggle with it. Damn, son. Nim showing off this gear. Oh, Ummed Widow. I like that. I really like that. Look, now I'm fired up, though. He just beat on a barb up in here. We gotta go whoop his ass. Hold on. You stay right there, Nim. You stay right there. We gotta go whoop his ass for that. He's in there beating on a throw barb. Oh, hell no. All right, what game y'all in? Are me and Nim friends up on here? Where's he at? Oh, yeah, right here. Right here. You stay right there. You picking on barbs? You picking on barbs now? I'll avenge you. I'll avenge you, Hasha. Fucking mean-ass din. Mean-ass din players. Alright, I'm gonna get up in there. Alright, this is the people's champ here tonight. People's champ. We're gonna get up in here, we're gonna show him. We're gonna teach him a lesson. Alright? Picking on these barbs. Alright, let's get up in here and do it right. Let's go friggin', I guess this. And Nature's Peace. Alright, here we go. That's it. That's it. Friggin' picking on these barbs. It's friggin' time. Alright. We don't take kindly to that. Us barb brethren. We don't take kindly to that shit. Alright. Alright. Go, bro. We got a hostile. There we go. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Picking on these damn barbs. Oh, how'd that bow feel, man? Oh! I came prepared for that lightning, though. I came prepared for it. 1 point FOH. I hope you got like 6 points FOH. I came prepared for that.
I am overburdened.
Oh, man, that CT cast didn't work. You're so lucky. Oh! That's what you get. That's what you get. He says 0-1. 0-1. That's what you get for picking on them barbs now. He says lag.
Good evening.
I am overburdened.
was an honor to be recommended for performance of the night. Appreciate the votes. Hey, man, definitely deserved. That was a hell of a puzzle to figure out right there, Michael. That was a hell of a puzzle.
I am overburdened.
And that dude solved it. All right, it says 01. All right. All right. 01, no problem. No problem. We'll get up in here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Picking on Hasha like that. Where's he at? Picking on these Barb players like that. Oh, bullshit.
Die.
Ha! Bullshit! That was lag. That was lag. That was fucking lag. Alright, won't happen again. No more. Yeah, he saw it. He saw it. He saw that friggin' 125, 1000 lag spike. He saw that. He knows. He knows he got fucking lucky. Alright, no more dicking around. Alright, go, bro. This is a kind of a fun matchup, man. Oh, shit, I knew I should have whirled. Oh, good duel. Good duel. I knew I should have whirled. Alright, we're pulling out the big guns this time. I'll get you back, Hatchet. Hold on, I'm just lagging. I'm pulling out the big guns now. We're pulling out the big guns. No more dicking around. This time it's for real. This time we're playing for keeps.
I can't carry anymore.
I didn't even do this versus Javito, alright? But I was ready to. Alright, I was ready. We're pulling out the big guns.
Good evening.
Alright, this shit's gonna sting. This shit's gonna sting, man. Alright, here we go.
Impossible.
We got this. Just gotta have faith. All right. That's how to do it. That's how to do it. Twos.
Good day.
All right, no more dicking around. I told you. We bust out that bow, we change how this whole duel goes. That's the nuclear option. It's the nuclear option right there. It's not... The damage isn't really anything to write home about, to tell you the truth, but it's... This is the ultimate mind game weapon. Why is Top Den effing on a barb? Swap. Oh, he's gonna swap. Okay. Okay. You know what? I might swap too, god damn it. I might swap me some gear too here. I don't like not having knockback. I used to have a way better helm for this, but it is what it is. Here, actually, let's do it like this. Let's go. Nah, we can't do that. I need a caster ammy for this shit, don't I? Alright, we can't do that. We can't get too crazy with this. We can't get too crazy with it, unfortunately. We'll kinda keep it the same, I guess. Alright, that's way better throws right there. Alright, let's jam. Alright, 2-2s. Let's do this. What? He's smiting me. Okay.
I am overburdened.
No way! Lucky stomp. GG. No way. Alright, alright. Alright, he's going the smiter approach. Alright. That is something I didn't anticipate. And I don't really think this barb has an answer to it. That's for goddamn sure. But that's alright, we'll just play it different. Full mind games, boys. Full mind games. Here we go.
I can't carry anymore.
I shall avenge you. Shall avenge you, Hasha. It's gonna take a little bit, but...
What you need?
We could also... Yeah, I might go full nuclear here. Let's just do it. Let's just do the full nuclear option. Full nuclear option, boys. I need 2 decks. Damn. Damn. Well, shit. All right, full nuke. Full nuke, baby. Good duel. Holy shit. All right, threes. We in full nuke mode. We ain't got Enigma, man. We just gotta... We gotta play right.
The order well.
Swap to GVN Icy. Alright. We'll be right there. We gotta settle this. This is a... I didn't expect this beef battle to go like this. Alright? But now we're in the middle of a beef battle. Alright, we're in the middle of a beef battle. The biggest beef battle of the night, I believe. Possibly with the exception, maybe, of... Toshank and Ano at the top, you know? Alright, go, bro. Final one. Let's do this. Just like that, baby. Good duel. Good duel. I told you I'd avenge you, bro. I told you. I told you. I saw I'm in here. I know I made it look easy. I forgot the score, you know. But I know. I don't made it look easy, but I mean, you know. I didn't bend. I'm the people's champ tonight. All right. Yeah, sorry about that, man. I didn't know that would last, that would last so long. Let's cut over to the title bout between these guys. Let's friggin' jam. I think they're going for it, man. Holy shit. All right, these guys are in here. They done doing it. All right, I don't know what the score is, but these guys have just started up. They going, man. They going for it. All right, and this is, we're watching DD slash Icy's perspective here. And he's going up against GVN. These guys both on a Zon v Zon battle. Oh, big hits for GVN from the outside. But GVN also very low. This is crazy, man. And some CT shooting? That's some CT shooting from Icy, dude. Icy knows what to do, man. Icy knows what to do. I'm impressed. Dude, you don't see that shit a lot, man. You don't see like CT trap casting in LLD. You don't see the CT shooting like this guy's doing. Man, this guy knows what's up. That's some GVN shit. That's the shit you see from pro players like GVN, you know? But Icy also very pro, man. This guy is a savage. This guy is a big savage. Uh-oh. I heard some blocks going off there from GVN. Oh my god, dude. Close one. Was that it? Was that it? Oh my god, is it all over? He said GG's? I recorded. I'll play the recording. All right, GG, dude. Yeah, let's check out this gear. Damn, son. All right, so they had themselves a mirror match here. Holy shit. Yeah, sick. Yeah, we'll have to check it out. We'll have to check this out, dude. That is so wild. So it looks like Icy pulled it off, dude. Knockback jabs, those are really good. Or, I'm sorry, it looks like, wait, who are we looking at? Yeah, this is Icy. This is Icy screen. This guy, holy shit, man, he pulled it out. GVN is a savage Zan player, too. Holy shit. And look at that, dude. Enhanced damage, min-max damage, no bug on the ranged weapons. That squid is the one everyone wants right there. Max damage, ED, dexterity. Yeah, it's so good. That's just pure damage on that thing, man. Pure damage. Life rep, passive, 10 IAS gloves. And Icy's just got some nasty shit on his tunes too, man. These guys were pretty equally geared. If anything, I think GVN might have had possibly better gloves, maybe. That's about it, though. Like, yeah, slightly better. Yep. Those are insane. Those are actually insane gloves, man. Ooh, and look at that amp bow too. God damn, get her done, GVN, right? All right, we're gonna have to check this out. I actually wondered. Don't tell me how close it was. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. That is crazy, dude. That is so crazy. And he mixed it up with faster one walk charms in the inventory too, which that's interesting. I wouldn't have expected that, but it looks like he might have a lot of faster run walk charms, like, or at least half an inventory full. And GVN did the same thing. Faster run walk, dude. Apparently that's the way to go. I love the cold damage in GVN's inventory as well. Yeah, that's so nuts. Still though, like that's how you got to do it, man. In a format where you can't really teleport, especially in this matchup, like it'd be dangerous to put like a telestaff in your inventory or like on your swap. You got to run, man. Oh, okay, let me share it for you, Coooley. GG, man. All right, and new. That's fucking sick, man. And new DFC LLD champion. Holy fook. Holy fook, man. That is insane gear. All right, he says he's going to share it here. We can check out the rest of this. Not sure how he's doing it. Just got to make sure. He might be sharing another screen in Discord. Yeah, let's jam that. I think that's what he's doing. He might be sharing another screen in Discord. Yeah, let's. Yep, there we go. We got it. We get it. We gets it. All right, so this is what it is. All right, let's treat this like the title bout that we missed, boys. Let's get in there. Icy Dicey the man coming in here. Thank you so much for recording this, man. It's really good to catch this, even on the backswing like this, to see how this went. This guy is a savage LLDer on so many different builds, man. This guy's pieced me up on a barb before. When I practically flipped the entire tournament, it was Icy that stood in my way at the end, and he got me. And holy shit, man, this guy's insane. And look at this close range battle, throwing out those jabs, man. He don't give a fuck. He was basically untouched in that first round. That's some really good shit. Okay, all right. So we know it was at least 2-0. We missed the first 3 rounds. First 3 wins for him. It looks like they're playing on East Ping too, which is probably can imagine that favors Icy. But I don't think he knew. Either way, it's one of those duels where like it matters, but it's not as fast paced as like other duels where you know, you're teleporting, closing the distance via teleport matters. Ping is probably a thing, but probably not a huge issue in this matchup. All right. So as far as we know, it's like basically 2-0 at this point. And these guys engage in long range across the map shots right here. This is crazy. That CT shooting, man. So what the deal with that is it almost works like Bone Spirit, but it's slightly different. But like, if you click, the further away you click with your guided arrow is when it starts to track your enemy, right? So if it's way on the outside, oh, big crits there early on. So if it's way on the outside, it'll start tracking your enemy further away, right? It's like within range to start tracking them. But otherwise, if you just shoot it without CTing, then it will just, your opponent will be too far away and the guided will just go past them. It won't track them after a certain point. But it starts tracking further on out, so you have a chance that it could lock onto them. Yeah, that's wild. All right, so we know it's like 3-0 so far, and based on the length of this video, I'm going to assume Icy wins this one as well. Because look at this, man. Yeah, that was a big crit from Icy. Look at these guys talking shit. Barb versus H didn't take so long. It's perfection takes a while, okay? It's a fine art. It's a fine art being the top Barb player versus all these Dins, you know? Even Dins picking on Barbs, you know? It's a fine art. Takes a long time. Pfft. Fuck is this guy? GG, yeah. All right, so it looks like it's like he's fast forwarding it to, oh, okay. Oh, never mind. All right, this is like another part of it. He died there. Okay. All right. All right, so that was just part 1. That was just part 1. So this is like the next round right here. Oh man, GVN lands some big shots from the outside. No multi from these guys either. I noticed in an LLD, not a lot of Zons go multi, which makes sense. I mean, it's very mana intensive. And the more points you put into it, the more mana it consumes, which it just kind of sucks, right? You can cast it at like level 2 or 3, but it's only 2 or 3 arrows, so it kind of sucks. Oh my god, dude. All right. Okay, so now it's like 3-1 from what we know. Possibly, yeah. Possibly 3-2. I think he might have died in the first part there too. I think it might be 3-2. Yeah, GVN is clear. Yep, that's who he's on. Icy is the champ. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, he's the new DFC LLD champ. Look at this 16 ping. What is this guy, Canadian? 16 ping, for fuck's sake. Holy shit, man. That's wild. That's some Canadian shit right there. All right. So yeah, here we go. Big shots from GVN from the outside. Oh my god, big crit from GVN. But dude, these arrows are landing, and you can tell this is some old school Zon v Zon shit. You can tell your shots land when you get that little red swirl. You see how he landed some shots? You could tell there. And that's when you get that red swirl, it means your life leech is trying to go off. And there it is, dude. That would be the 4-0 right there. Holy shit. Dude, that is crazy. Bro got there against a pretty savage. That was a pretty dominant win against a very savage player. A very, very savage Zon player. Holy shit. All right, bro. That is impressive. Nicely done. And new DFC LLD champion, Icy. Yeah, that's nuts, man. That is nuts. Didn't expect that, especially like so one-sided like that. GVN is a savage Zan player, but it is a whole different it's a whole different game in LLD, man. Like it's a whole different world, right? Like in HLD you can telly stomp with those jabs and all of that stuff. That's not going to happen in LLD. There's no shot. There's just no shot. But yeah, that was that's crazy, man. Where's my screen at? Jeez. Y'all just looking at a black screen like that. What is this craziness? This is wild. Holy shit, man. Yeah, I say we get it, boys. Say we get up in there. Let's check and see if there's any more. Don't want to miss any more, right? All right, good stuff. Just want to make sure we ain't waltzing out on a good duel, you know. But that being said, I say we get up in there. We send ourselves out of here the right way. What do you say? It's been one hell of a night of fights, boys. One hell of a night of fights. It's going to be hard to award winners. I'm glad you guys helped there. I did not expect to win that. But we did, man. That was crazy. Really appreciate it too. That's so wild. But yeah, man, let's send it out of here the right way, dudes. Don't worry, we'll be back next week. Yeah, Bill, give me that beat, baby. Give me that beat, baby. Big cheers to you guys, man. Mooches, Murder SC, Patent Pendant, everyone, man. Make sure you're in the Discord, because that's where these things get posted, baby. If you want to be a part of the next one, just sign up, man. Everyone's welcome. Everyone can catch these hands. And damn, guys, in all seriousness, this is the best part of the week for me, man. I look forward to it. We do so much preparation, so much... Oh, it's just so great. But the best part of it is being here with you guys. Other duelers, other aficionados of PvP. See you next week.